Welcome everyone to anime. Welcome to a random Sunday chill stream. Basically, it's all anime. It's basically topics like, and also fan service and everything. Why Naughty Dog is laughing at not why Japan is laughing at Naughty Dog, and I'm just waiting on a few people to show. But I figure I just start the thing anyway. So, if you want to join in, just mention it below and I will happily send you the link. Bolt Blue. Uh, Hold on one second, my friend. Hang on one second. There we go. There we go. You should get a link. Mr. Anime. Um, check, guys. I would check your messages because I left the link below. Well, I left the link in both of them, so that way you two can join if you wish. It just depends, though. um, but yeah, the topics, it could be any topic we can talk about, regardless of anime or gaming or why I mean, in live action anime, is it really needed? Well, I mean, Hollywood has been stupid lately, so it's a matter of when and where. Hey, BB, welcome, 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 welcome. I can see you guys just fine. So yeah, live action. What bottle? What bottle? you mean this bottle or or this one or hang on, Revy, hang on, Revy, hang on. Don't worry, Revy, I got you covered. Hold on one single solitary second. Booyah. Okay. There we go. Oh, the Twitter bottle. Hang on one second. I gotta go find that thing. Oh, dear God. Well, then, that is something new. Well, then, that is something new. Oh boy, that bottle is something else. But yeah, well, true. Oh God, the top 10 hentai list. Oh my goodness. Crap. You know, I don't have crap. I've seen so much hentai. I mean, I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I gotta go back and look at my watch list just to make sure I'm doing them right. But uh, my brain. Oh my goodness. Revy, Bolt, Mr. Anime. I would check your messages and everything because I left a link there for you guys to actually be um. Oh boy, what's a good one? I think one of my favorite ones. Um, oh god, what's a good one? Probably my most favorite would have to be. Oh dear God, my phone's messing up. It would be Amakano. Yeah, that's it. It would be Amakano. It's a good one. Ha, you're funny. You're trolling me. Yeah, Amakamo is one of my favorites. Okay, you guys can do. But other than that, it's stupid what Netflix is doing with the Cowboy Bebop one though, because that was their comment about Faye's outfit is the dumbest one I've ever heard in my entire life. It's like no girl would wear that. Hello, have you heard of cosplayers? I've seen multiple cosplayers wear that outfit, and they tell me they have no issues putting it on. Though I think some of them are custom made or some shit like that. But it's just stupid. The censorship is stupid. The live action Death Note that nearly killed it for me. And it's ridiculous. Do not get me started on um they already did the live action Avatar Last Airbender. It's called The Last Airbender. It is so bad. Like Dragon Ball Evolution bad. We'll just go with that. Oh, absolutely. The only live action that worked in recent memory is Battle Angel as Alita Battle Angel. That is the only one that worked for me. The Ghost in the Shell one, it's a hit and a miss. Like they got it right for the most part, but they screwed up the ending. Because in the ending, I don't know if you guys seen the movie or not. In the ending of the animated one, Motoko gets her head blown off. In the live action, that doesn't happen, and I'm just like, wait, a revival for oh my why? We already have Korra the Last Airbender. I was okay with that. I was okay with that spin-off. I was okay with it because it brought everybody, well, almost everybody back. I did not see, I think I did. Oh, wait, no, correction. Everybody was back. Oh, that explains a lot. But yeah, Revy, give Aelita Battle Angel a shot. It's actually really good, and it's stuck to the animated movie. It's stuck with it to a T. Now, yeah, Korra the Last Airbender. It's a spin-off of Avatar the Last Airbender. It takes place 70 years after the battle, the final battle after Lord what was his name? The Fire Lord and Aang. It was after that one. It takes place much like many years after that. And it features Aang and Katara's grandchildren, I believe. Um but I won't go into spoilers though. I want to keep it spoiler free for you. But it's really really good. I think Hold on. I think I spelt it wrong. Hold on. I think I spelt it wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the Legend of Korra. My bad. Sorry. It's been so long. But it's called Korra, The Legend of Korra. I was okay with that. I was I was okay with that spinoff. I was happy with it. It brought everybody back. We get to see him, and basically, yes, yeah, it's Sunday. Get off my back. I'm joking. I am totally joking. But but yeah, I would give that one a. If you guys haven't seen it yet, go watch it. It's actually pretty decent. It has 4 books actually, or 4 seasons. But it gets better later on. It gets much better later on. But yeah, so apparently, if Netflix is doing that, why? Just why? I mean, Nickelodeon practically already went and did it anyway, and but yeah, The Last Airbender, though, I do not recommend watching it. If you love Avatar: The Last Airbender, please don't go watch it. It was so bad from start to finish. They butchered the characters so badly to the point in which I wanted to head bash my popcorn. I had this bag of popcorn. I just wanted to bash my head with it. Oh yeah, they did. I saw that, and I didn't. I mean, CG, if done right, can make an anime good. Go look at Blue Sub number 6. That is CG done right. Or what's that other one? There was another one that had CG in it that was actually pretty good. Uh, damn it, I cannot remember I can't remember the name for the life of me. But and by the way, guys, this is an actual stream. This is my first one. The PS4 does not. The PS4 streams do not count. This is like actual me. So I hope you all are having fun so far. This is just like a test run to see how well I can do it. Uh oh, Expelled from Paradise. Wow, that's a classic. All right, they count. All right. Anyway, Trigun. Oh, how can you go about Trigun? How would they do it? I mean, it has an I mean, the idea is there and everything. It's just you need here's the problem. For the live action, you need the right director, the right people, and the people who actually seen and read the manga both. Well, they read the manga and seen the anime. That's my issue. Alita Battle Angel is the go-to one of how to do it right. However, the Death Note one, not the Netflix, the classic live action one, the one that Japan came out with, where L changed the world and all those ones. Um, Quentin Tarantino, I don't know if he watches anime or not. That's the thing. I mean, Kill Bill is like as close as we got to what's a good comparison for Kill Bill? What's a good one? I need a good one to because I want to randomly throw an anime out there and compare it to that because that would have been bad. Because that would have been bad. That would have been bad. I don't like throwing out random comparisons because then because somewhere along the way, someone would be like, how could you compare it to that? Why compare it to that? And it's like, well, yes, it's a bad comparison, but but if you're quick on the draw, I hope that the Death Note one is probably the most jokiest one of all. It's a joke. They screwed up light. Ryuk was decent at least, but everything else just sucked. Oh, that's interesting. I swear to God, if they ever, I want them to do a season 3 of Black Lagoon. I want them to do a season 3. There's enough material in there for a season 3. There's enough in there. You have all the established characters already. You have a story right there. You can build from the Mafia arc. I think that's the one it's called. Or is it still Roberta's Blood Trail? Is it still Roberta's Blood Trail? Is that the second season, or am I thinking, or is that the first? Because I confuse it so many times to where I can't even think. Okay, Roberta's Blood Trail then. Yeah, there we go. We got 2 volumes of the manga to work with. See, there you go. You have enough material. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, yeah, and there you go. See, you have enough material right there to make season 3. No problem at all. But it's just a matter of story, though. You gotta make it better because they already touched on. I wish we could learn more about wait, I don't know. Shoot, we already learned about Balalaika. We learned about Revi. We learned about Rock. I would like to see an episode about Dutch. I would love to see an episode mainly just about Dutch, like a Dutch episode. I would love to see that. What he does on his time when Revi and Rock are somewhere else, and Benny too. That random pairing with Benny and the one chick, that was so random. I did not see it coming. That was completely random for me. Yes, see, there you go. That's a perfect kicker right there. That's a perfect episode kicker. That would be like season 3, episode 1 right there. It's like boom, there you go. We have it ready to go. Episode 1 is ready to go. Or it could be a two-part one. Like episode 1 starts off in the beginning of how they met, and yeah, I would love to see. I would love to see. Um, I would love to see Chinglish's backstory though. My English no good, because I am pure Taiwanese. Unless you want me to skin your ass, bitch. Benny and Jane was it was Jane. Thank you. I was wondering what that chick's name was. She was cute as hell though, so I could see it work. I could see it work, even though it was so random and unexpected because it was just like boom, here you go. But here's the thing though, it worked. It worked. It caught the viewer like me off surprise. By surprise, like whoa, I did not see that pairing happen. Like become real. They just threw it right in your face. No apologies. Who was the one other dude? There was another person. But yeah, Dutch's backstory I would love to see. Oh. Oh, Bosch. Oh, sorry. I'm like, oh my goodness. I feel embarrassed. um Boss Chang, I would love to see his backstory too. And Shenhua, I would love. I don't know if we got into her backstory. I do not know if we got into her backstory in this season in the first or second season. Though the vampire, yeah, that would be like a nice episode as well. There's just, you see, this is what I'm talking about. You have all this stuff together, you can make great episodes out of it. It's scary. But I don't get why they're not doing it though, because I mean, now's the time. Black Lagoon has a massive fan following. Ah, damn it. I wish we could have gotten one. Excuse me. I wish we could have gotten one, honestly. And I really wish we did. That would have been great. What peanuts are you eating there, Missy? Yeah, Boss Chain was pretty funny. Though the vampire twins, though, that one was. Hope you make anime. I would probably look into that though. I would probably look into that translation. You could. There's always Google Translate though. There's always that if you want to translate the whole thing. But it's nice to hear from the creator though. I mean, I wish we had more like him. Though I am sad that I feel bad for the people who won't get. Yes, I wish they did I wish they would have finished High School with the Dead when the guy was still alive. That would have been great because it ended on a good it left on off on a cliffhanger, I believe. Because I didn't like how I didn't like how it left where it left off at. Oh yeah, the Twins arc. That was the most brutal one I've ever seen. It got super dark real fast, and I'm like, whoa. But oh my god, Batum, what? That was like a really random anime I never expected. Yeah, but the guy who I think it's the guy who created it or the guy who was it the guy who created it or the guy who published it that passed away? Was it I can't remember for the life of me if it was one of those two. It was the creator. Okay, thank you. And that's the thing though, the creator of it passed away, so I don't and the sad thing is people are still asking about season 2 and it's like, did you guys not see the news? The creator's gone, like passed away unfortunately, which is kind of sad. It sucks when that happens. And Batum needs a second season. Seriously, that was a good anime. They actually left on a good clip. That was a good cliffhanger right there. Nope, they do not care at all. They do not care. They don't care at all. The Island of Giant Insects. That was actually I've seen a few episodes here and there. I like it so far. I like it. Oh my goodness, I got so much to do to that. Ugh. I got so much to do to my anime cabinet. Well, I have a space for like probably a few more figures, but that's roughly it. It was. I love the use of the grenades. So like the random use of the grenades, and there were different variations of it. That one where it sticks on you and creates that giant that giant suckle or some shit like that. That was pretty dope. I'm like, damn, that's a horrible way to go. Dead Man Wonderland is also another anime that needs a second season. I'm so angry how the nope, nope, I'm not gonna spoil it. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. For the sake of you, BB, I am not gonna spoil it. It does need a second season, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. All right. I was not happy with how where it left off at. Like like the cliffhanger. It was good. That's the sad thing. It was really really good. It was getting better and better and better by each episode. But right at the end, right at the fucking end, they ended it on a bad cliffhanger. It's like, why? It felt rushed. You don't do that. You don't rush the episode. You don't rush an episode to get to the cliffhanger. If you want to do a proper cliffhanger, you got to build it. You got to build it right and make the viewer want more. Case in point, and it does make me want more because I was not happy. Was I happy how it ended on a cliffhanger? The execution could have been better, but oh well. Gangsta! Oh my god! I just finished that anime. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, Josh is the problem of everything. He had one job. He had one job. Oh, what's that? Oh, one other one. There was another one. Shoot, what was that one anime? Can't remember the name of it for the life of me. Oh, by the way, guys, you guys can be guests. I don't know if I mentioned that or not, but I have the link if you want to be a guest on the stream as well. Speaking of which, I was actually I'm just glad that Naughty Dog is getting what it deserves for attacking the fans and doing those false DMC claims, and the sales are showing like an 85% plummet. That is embarrassing. I would not be surprised if it was a 90-95 plummet. I would not be surprised at all. Was The Last of Us 2 um also, am I wrong for not caring about My Hero Academia? It's up to you on how you view the anime. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, that's okay. You can move on to something else. No one is gonna bash you for it. No one. Not me, not Bolt, not anybody. Everybody has a different taste in anime, and people need to understand that. It's okay to have different tastes in anime. If there's an anime that didn't sit with you, that's okay. At least you gave it a try. Oh, I bet. I do like My Hero Academia, but I'm just gonna leave it at that, though. Though I am kind of surprised that they're ugh. It's just so weird how bad things can go when done wrong. And like I said, that's okay. Trust me, I've known lots of people who did not like a certain anime, and I told them the exact same thing I'm telling you guys. It's okay not like. I mean, not every anime is gonna match your taste or preference. It's a hit and miss sometimes with most animes, but apparently it is what it is. And I mean, there was one I tried getting into, but for the life of me, I couldn't. Okay, you liked it at first, but everyone then came to my house. It was, let's watch that show. I hate it when that happens because it's like, but I have all these ones. No, we won't watch My Hero Academia. Okay. I mean, I have the first season, part one. I have the first one. I haven't got. I have the first one. I think I'm on season four. I think I'm somewhere in. I'm somewhere in the later seasons. I just can't remember what episode I left off on. Unfortunately, I really need to watch. I really need to rewatch Princess Mononoke though. That was such a classic, and a few others as well. I need to upgrade. I really need to upgrade my anime DVD collection. I need to, and my manga collection's coming along pretty good. Oh shit! Actually, there is another one. Ow! Fuck! Ow! I'm not getting mad. What would I be mad about? If you're not into romance anime, that's okay. Oh shit! This is gonna fall. Damn it! I knew that was. It's all good. I'm just and which one did you watch? Pray tell. That was pretty good. When Marine was awesome, it was actually really well done. I loved how it I loved the story. I loved how it ended. It was a happy note. Man. And there we go. But yes, I'm sure. All right. So, here is the manga I do have currently. If I can get them all together, that'd be great. Okay. So, first one I have. We all know this one. A King Gotta Kill. Loved it. The one I was watching was Marine was there, but I bought most of them, so I'll be checking them out in time. Okay. Be ready for I actually introduced my other roommate to Porco Rosso. She actually enjoyed it. It wasn't too over the top. It wasn't as bloody as which I'm kind of happy. It was actually straight to the point. It's actually a good anime movie, and I recommend it. Uh, excuse me. I also have. Oh dear God! What? Okay, one, two. That's all I have. I could have sworn I had more. Huh. I know I did. I also have The Rising of the Shield Hero. One of my favorite animes by far. I don't get it. It doesn't deserve the hate it got, though. It didn't deserve that. It's such bullshit how they were trashing it and everything. I like the other characters though. I don't know why they wanted to focus on one though. Why not focus on the other ones? Um, I also have. Here we go. This one is probably gonna cause a lot of flashbacks, but I need to kill a kill set too. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I also have Dot Hack GU, one of my favorite animes by far. This was way before Sword Art Online. But GU is one of my favorites next to Sign, next to Legend of the Twilight. As a kid, I thought it was the Legend of the Twilight bracelet. I must have had a Mandela effect or some shit. Because I vaguely remember it being pronounced that, but when I went back and looked, it was like different. I'm like, yeah. Though I feel like I didn't like how it ended, though. I didn't like how it ended. It was a good series, though, but I feel like the ending could have been handled a bit better. I also have I have both volumes. I have both volumes of Dot Hack GU. In my honest opinion, I would be surprised if you. What did you buy instead? What did you buy instead? I wonder. Show us your dojins. Oh, do I have any? Hang on. Uh, I don't think I have any. I need. That's what I mean by upgrading my manga. I need to get the Game Wizard. Welcome. I need and that's what I mean, Bull. I need to upgrade my manga to get some hentai ones too. I don't think I have any. Nice. Um, let's see. Here's one I think most people will remember. I wish this got more seasons though. Air Gear. The most random anime I have ever watched in my entire life. I enjoyed it though, because it had like a good set of different characters and and a whole bunch of other shenanigans involving roller skates. If you want something random, or if you're just insanely bored, watch this series. And I have I have both manga volumes. I need to upgrade more. I need to get some more though. This one I have Goblin Slayer. Personally, I rival it with my Rising of the Shield Hero and Interspecies Reviewers. Those three right there are criminally underrated. I wish I had that manga. I wish I had it. Uh, let's see. Card Captor Sakura, Chobits, AD Police, The Rolling Girls, Konohana, Kitan, Urahara, Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2040, Chrono Crusade, Peach Girl, Haganai, My First Girlfriend is a Gal. Rolling Girls, that's a classic. Time of Eve, Air Gear, Heat Guy J, Ragnarok. Nice. You beat me in the classics department. I have yet to get Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2040, though. I heard it was really good. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but unfortunately, Tokyo Ghoul, I was robbed of. I was about to go get it. Here's the story. Before I got this, before I got all shit, there we go. Before I got all three of these, there was a Tokyo Ghoul one. I went back because my roommate asked me, well, is there anything else you want to get? So I'm like, ooh, I know what to get because I had enough money to do this. So I go back. I go back to the manga section where I saw the Tokyo Ghoul. I'd never been so angry in my fucking life. Some dude bought the whole set. It was up to volume 7. It was up to volume 7. Motherfucker picks it up by the bulk. He grabs one end of it and another end, holds it, and walks away. I'm like, Then I just turned around and walked away. I'm like, I'm not gonna bother. I am not gonna bother chasing this dude down. Season 1 of Tokyo Ghoul, I actually enjoyed. Season 2 was very, very random. Right Stuff. I'll have to check that site out at some point. It might be still in print if you're lucky. If you go to like a thrift store or like if you go to thrift stores, I think you can find it still. That's where I mean, these ones I bought online. I got it from Mercari, and this was well worth. Well, most of them were. This one I got at Bookman's. I got all three for a beautiful price. I mean, they were $13 for all three of these. That is a steal right there. I forget how much they were individually, but it's better than nothing. This one I got in an Akibento. Most of these are from Akibento. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I have this one. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Funniest anime I've ever seen. I loved it. Dragon Ball Super. Yep, this one. I actually enjoyed it. I didn't have too many complaints about it because I was actually thoroughly enjoying it. I have the original season 1 of Dragon Ball. I think I have season 1, 2, and 3. No, wait, season 1, 2, and 4 of Dragon Ball Z. Like I said, I gotta build up my collection. I have enough. I think I have enough figures as is. I can still get some more, but I'm just thinking of who to get next. Also, Cells at Work. Really, really good anime. It starts slow, but it gets better later on. Speaking of which, oh, I need to watch. I still need to watch it. I need to watch Sword Oratoria. I still need to watch that one. People told me, I had a few people tell me it was pretty good. But I also have this. Speaking of Trigun, I have this one. I don't have the DVD yet. I don't have the set yet, but I do have the manga of Trigun. This is the only one I have currently. But above and beyond that, though, that's my manga collection so far. My anime collection completely blows this out of the water. I have so many different ones. I can even go and name them off if you guys want me to. I can get up right now, walk to the living room, and name them off. Oh, there was one more. I didn't see it. Black Butler. Season 1 was a lot of fun. Madam Red's death made me friggin' cry. The funeral made me cry. It was emotional because it hits close to home. In all, if we're being honest here. Um, Season 2 was good. The Dark Carnival, I forget where I left off on, but it was looking good so far. It's been bounced around between different animes. Is Black Butler Blaze Love? Actually, no, it isn't. I don't know. I don't know where, because it's about a boy who runs the family whose parents die in a mysterious fire, and Sebastian is his butler, and he makes some sort of pact with him. It's been so long since I've seen it, so that's all I can remember from it. Now that would explain the question. Then I am not entirely too sure, honestly. E EDS music. Hello, can you write "but" on a piece of paper and show it to the camera? It's for a video. Uh, Crap. Well, I mean, if it's just for a video, I guess I can. I mean, what EDS? What are you going with this, though? I'm curious as to like what video are you doing? Oh crap, that was a Joker card. Um, I mean, if it's just for a video, I suppose I could, but that's like a really one of the most random questions I've gotten all day. I suppose so. I mean, hang on, let me find. Do I? Oh, there we go. Hang on one second. Shit. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not ending the broadcast. Don't know. Apologies if the paper's bent a little bit, but it is there, though. Um. Oh, okay. Okay, then that's fine. That is completely. If it's compilation, then that's fine. Hang on. Hang on, I'll show again. Uh, EDS music. There you go. Oop, there we go. Use that one I just showed. Just use that one because it shows it better. Because the first one was a little bit bad. That was my fault. I held it wrong. So anyway, let's see. So you assume the Fojis are. I know the Fojis. Damn it. So I just assumed. Well, I mean, it's. I mean, if the Fojis are into it, then it's one thing. But I highly doubt it's a boys' love anime, though. I highly doubt it. There's different ones, though. If we're talking, boy love animes. I am so mad how some of the figures I put together. Most of them are a pain in the ass. I will tell you that much. I try to avoid those. Revi, check your Twitter message. I left you a link that way you could be a guest on the stream too. Just so you're aware. I left one for Mr. Anime. I left one for Mr. Bolt Blue. Ooh, I don't know if I sent one to BB. I'm not sure. Hang on one second. Oh darn it! I was on the right. I was on the right one. Basically, anybody can join. I would too. I mean, there's some good ones out there, and then there are some ones that just are like, "Why was this made?" I am not sure how Azumanga. I wonder if Azumanga Dao deserves a another season. I can't remember for the life of me because it's been so long since I've seen it, but I remember it being really good. Oh, that's good. That's okay. Yeah, I can hear you, buddy.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. It was asking me for cam permit. Oh, that's fine. Even without cam, it still works. So you don't have to worry about all that.
Nice. Yeah, I never used this shit before, so.
It's my first time using this stuff too. I'm usually doing it on the PS4, but this is my one of my good friends, Rosetta. She was on earlier. She was walking me through all this stuff. So, but it's quite simple to use, though. It's just a matter of how you want, and you can even customize it too. But I figure I just do an actual live stream. I'm seeing how it'll work when episode 50 drops at Figure Showcase Fridays, and so far I'm loving it.
I feel you, man. It's going good.
I'm seeing how it'll work when episode 50. But welcome as a guest though. The maximum people I can have as a guest is 6 right now until I have more money to upgrade. Then I can have 10 people on, which is insane.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was kind of worried that the link wouldn't work. I was gonna resend it. I'm like, is it the right link? Is it the wrong one?
Yeah, it's not asking me for a cam, so I was like, I don't know about that.
You don't have to use cam, my friend. You don't even have to.
Yeah,
Mic works just as well, and I can hear you just fine. And
nice.
I'm pretty sure everybody in the stream can hear you as well. I hope, because some streams they messed up. I don't know why. I'm thankful this one hasn't messed up yet. It would suck if it did.
I feel you.
But yeah, I there. But as I stated though, there are some good ones, and then there are some bad ones. It's just a matter of how they're written and who is publishing. Though I am pretty pissed off with Funimation's handle of interspecies reviewers. That was horribly handled. They only
Yeah,
gave it
man.
once.
Why the fuck would they have acquired that license in the first place?
If they're just gonna do one episode,
They didn't review the material.
I think they just did it as like a test, and I think and because it's like, oh, what is this? And then they get rid of it. It's like, why? You go through all that, you waste everybody's time. I feel bad for the voice actors who went in just for that one episode and didn't get to do more.
Yeah, man. They took away their paycheck.
Oh, absolutely. And it exploded too. Like fans are demanding it. I'm demanding more episodes. That was funny. I loved it.
It probably gained more traction because of what they did.
Yeah, they Funimation thinks we're stupid. I think they're taking us for idiots.
Well, they've had plenty of ecchi shows before. Do you remember the whole thing with Dance in the Vampire Bun like 10 years ago?
Oh my god, that was such a classic. Like, I mean, that stuff I get. It's like you come out with all this edgy, with all this like fan service shows, but now you're changing your stance because oh, we're going woke and shit the and everything.
Well, yeah, the Dance in the Vampire Bun thing was the main character is like a old, I don't know, 200-year-old vampire lowly, and they have some nude titty rubbing scenes and shit. And when they were going to release the Blu-rays, they were going to censor it, but it got so much backlash, they were forced to release it uncut.
As it should be. You
Yeah,
cannot you can't censor what's already shown. If it's shown already, it's shown. Now I would understand if it was censored from the get-go and released an uncut version, then that's one thing. But if
yeah,
it's completely uncensored from the beginning, why censor it in the DVD releases? It makes no sense.
oh, exactly. They did the same shit recently with Sugamomo. They released the broadcast version instead of the uncut.
Oh my god. Why? Ugh. There needs to be more backlash to that because that is just stupid. Or like on or here's a good one. When Black Lagoon was shown on Toonami, Toonami of all places, they censored most of the words and all that shit, and I'm like, why? You're not offending anybody.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't know. I mean, the only people I know who watch Toonami are the anime fans, or people who are just wanting something good to watch on Saturday night. That I can understand. And
Yeah,
it's
plus,
late at night.
yeah, it's one
It's
or two
late
in the morning.
exactly, and it's like the only time people are up is just the anime fans or the night owls who just got in from work.
Yep.
One of those two people. It's so stupid. I mean, I mean, they even aired Outlaw Star or the Big O, Trigun, Yu Yu Hakusho on
Yeah.
Toonami's Midnight Run. That was the first adult anime I ever saw was Outlaw Star, yeah, I saw bits and pieces of it, but I vaguely remember one scene where Aisha Clan was butt ass naked in this pool of lava.
Oh, and they
That was something.
full nip or
Um, I think it was censored.
oh
It was a censored version. I have the uncut version. I have the collection, and it's uncut,
yeah,
so
yeah. I
it
got the
shows
Blu-ray.
that.
I just haven't watched it.
I recommend it. It's actually a good show. It takes it takes inspiration from Cowboy Bebop
Yeah,
and I think Trigun as well. Overall, it's a good anime and it has tons of fan service. So I think the fan service people will be happy with this one. It's one of my go-to. It's one of my go-to animes if people just want something different, or if they're like, "Hey, what has the best fan service?"
yeah. It's been on my list forever. I just got to get to it.
It's been on my. I'm just thankful I got it because I did have it before, but some idiot broke into my backpack when I wasn't looking and completely jacked it.
Oh, that's fucked up. You told me the same shit happened with your Ranma.
Oh my god, I'm so pissed about that. That was hard to. Those were hard to find in person. Those were hard to find in person. You have to
Yeah,
be lucky to find like the. I almost had the complete set. I had 1 to 5. My original plan was I brought him to school because I was gonna go over to my friend's house and we were gonna go watch it because he's never seen it.
yeah,
So I'm like, okay, I'll come to school the next day with them, and then after school we'll go to your place and we'll watch them. That was the original plan. Unfortunately, I didn't pay attention. Unfortunately, I didn't see who it was until I was in class because I'm like, I better check my bag just to be sure I still have it.
yeah.
Because I had a sinking feeling, like I had a gut feeling something was wrong. I'm like, I better look. I look, and lo and behold, it was gone. I'm like, fuck.
That sucks, man.
It does. And when I told my friend what happened, he was just as mad. He's like, "What the hell? Who would do that?" I'm like, "I do not know." And we looked everywhere.
Yeah.
I even questioned a few people, and they saw nothing. I went to go question a few more, same answer, and I'm like, "Okay." But I got different ones though. It's like, "Oh, I was at the gym, or I was in the hallway on the other side of the school." I'm like, "Okay, you're free to
I
go."
feel Well, they
I
got the
never
Blu-rays out now, so those are available, but they're fucking expensive. Oh, should I watch my language on here? I tend to cuss a lot. I don't want to get you demonetized or
I'm far from monetization, so you are good.
for
Even
sure.
if it was, even if it was to get, even if I was to get demonetized, that's okay. I really do not care at this
I
point.
just want to make sure because I tend to have a foul mouth.
I've been cussing since the stream started, so I guess it's okay. I'm really laid back on the cussing. I really don't care, honestly.
Just want to
Even
make
if I
sure.
was, even if I was monetized, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't care because all my, as I stated multiple times on my profile, my content is for those above 16 and 18
Yeah,
because I want to push that barrier. Because anyone under 16 does not deserve to be in here at all.
I feel you. Just want to be sure since I'm actually a vocal guest this time rather than just typing.
I bet your hands feel better after that.
Yeah,
Because
I,
I know it takes a lot to just type up like an entire sentence and everything. I understand that.
I'm pretty fast on the PC. That's why I don't really use shit on my phone. I can't get used to that tiny little fucking keyboard.
It takes time and everything, but I'm pretty good on it. Keyboard, more or less.
Yeah.
But I figured just having you as a guest, it would make it easier to be vocal and everything, and it saves a lot of time, and it gives your hands some rest as well from typing.
No, I feel you. I didn't even know the vocal thing was an option for this.
It is. It is, which is a good thing because if it was just cam based, then this would have been a lot. It would have caused a lot of issues.
Yeah.
And I highly doubt anybody would be willing to go to a store just to buy a $20 camera or however much they're going for nowadays. But it depends on what store sells them. It depends.
Yeah.
But at least there's the voice option, so that's the good thing. Because I've seen it in some streams and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. But I'm glad it works here, so everybody's happy.
Oh yeah, it's totally cool, man. I've never heard of this StreamYard.
It's a lot better than YouTube. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, I would not be able to do this on YouTube on my phone because of that stupid 1,000 sub requirement. And I'm like, that's bullshit. It should be available to everybody. Even the person who has 10 subs deserves to have it.
What's unavailable without 1,000 subs aside from monetization?
Unfortunately, I cannot live stream on YouTube through mobile. I have to do it through PC.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's 1,000 sub requirement. That's why I looked so pissed off in episode 30 of Figure Showcase Fridays. I was visibly angry. I tried to do the episode as best as I could, but I was just so angry. Because my original plan was I was going to live stream that episode through YouTube and everything, but
Yeah.
no, it gave me that stupid ass 1,000 sub requirement to do mobile, and I'm like, that's bullshit.
Yeah,
But
it doesn't
now,
make-
but now I can do it through this. I don't have to worry about that. I can just go to StreamYard, set it up, boom, we're good.
Yeah.
But I do plan on doing episode. Now that I know about this one, I can easily do episode 50. That's my next. That's probably when I'm going to live stream the whole episode, because I'm probably gonna have various guests on and have them show their figures as well. It's gonna be a multi-figure episode
Oh,
to
nice.
celebrate 50 episodes of Figure Showcase Fridays. That's the plan right now.
Hell yeah, man.
It's just a matter of if I'm going to be working or not, because my schedule is varied, and I'm hoping it's not too bad. If I can get a day shift on Friday, that'd be perfect. That way, I could just come home, relax, get everything set up, and be ready for the stream.
Yeah.
But I cannot believe it'll be 50 episodes soon. We're already at episode 45. Hard to believe.
I feel you, man. I'm looking
And the
forward
good
to the room tour so I can see all the different figs next to each other.
Yeah, there's a preview of it behind me right now. This is one.
Yeah, I see some hanging.
It took it. I was trying to go for like an archway, but I think I fucked up at the end. That's what I was trying to go for, but I think I can still fit a few more. So I have an excuse to buy window figure boxes. I have an excuse.
Yeah.
But the only thing I need to do as far as the room tour, I still need to get some posters up. I still have a lot to do.
No,
This is just the basic concept of it. Everything else is like the corner where my cabinet's at. That's ready to go. The one corner facing on the right side of my TV. I just need to get a poster and possibly a few more things up there. But it's practically halfway done. I just need to add a few more things to the walls and all that. It's a lot of work.
I feel you.
But it'll be worth it in the end, and I'm looking forward to that video. I'm looking forward to doing it, actually. It's probably going to be one of my favorite ones to do.
How's the detox with keeping dust off that shit?
Actually, I could show you right now since you asked. Oh, fuck. Ow.
Because I was thinking about getting one, but it looked like it had some gaps to where it wasn't airtight.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like right now, and this is the side of it. Oh, yeah, well, It wasn't bad when we took it down and everything.
Yeah.
It's just mainly fingerprints.
No, I
But
feel you.
that's easy to clean though.
Yeah, my main
They
concern is the dust. I hate fucking dusting figures.
actually, to my surprise, there was no dust at all. Given how much, because I pulled out each figure when I was setting when it was all set back up. When I was setting them, I checked each stand. I checked each figure. Oddly enough, there wasn't any dust. Well, I mean, it
Nice.
was in the storage cabinet, but prior to all that, there was no dust.
I should
But
have.
but I would probably get like a sealer for because they do sell them. It's a certain type of seal thing that you could put on the gaps and everything. I forgot the name of it, but it is there.
Yeah.
I would probably look it up on YouTube, like what to get to seal to prevent it from getting dust and everything.
I'm sure you could even just use like basic weather stripping.
That would work, but it's just a matter of. But you still have to get the door closed and everything, so that's gonna be a major pain in the ass.
Yeah, I've never seen a DTOF in person, so I don't know exactly what it looks like.
Do you want? Oh, I don't know if I showed the full version of it. I only showed like half. Do you want the
Uh,
full version?
no, it is cool, man. Just whatever vocally you can tell me. It's hard to tell from the camera.
Actually, this one I got is only it's actually not that bad. It's only it's between $50 to $60,
Yeah,
but it's worth it.
yeah. It's a pretty good price for that big glass display case. I just bought a uh, what is it? I don't know, plexiglass or something display case. Expensive as shit. Or no, it was acrylic. It was like $150 just for my Revy figure.
Damn. I meant to ask you about that. I saw the figure and I was wondering what did you use to display her because that is a beautiful figure and it deserves its own case.
Oh yeah, that's why I bought it, and because the fishnets on it are real, so if it gets dust on that, you can't get that off.
Oh,
So that's why I bought the expensive case.
yeah, I can see that becoming an issue. And it's like, why did they put real fishnet?
Well, I like it. If you paint it, it would probably look like shit.
That's true. The only Black Lagoon figure I currently have is Gretel from that one of the twins. I
Oh,
do not
nice.
have I do not have Hansel, and I'm so angry.
I feel you,
I
man.
wish I gotten Hansel too. Unfortunately, it the only pose she's doing, she doesn't come with a big ass MG. I wish she did. That would have been epic.
Hell yeah.
They do have them. It's just I can't remember where I saw it at. Um, but yeah, I have like different figures from different series. It's a good thing I have all these figures to do figure showcase Fridays with. At least I have like the material to work with.
Yeah, I already got that collection built up.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see or not, but Lelouch and CC are together. That I don't mind displaying them like that because I can just easily dust them. It's like
Yeah,
doot, doot, done. Because it's just basic. I mean, all you have to really worry about is just the base and everything, and just dust underneath. But that's roughly it.
yeah.
If
It's the
it go
little
ahead.
hanging bits of hair that I worry about.
Oh, that one.
I don't know if
Yeah.
those have that, but if they got those little loose strands of hair.
Um, they're movable. They're a little movable, but I don't see any issues from what I could see. It'll be easy though.
Yeah.
Oh, let's keep you clean. There we go. But so far everything looks good. I'm probably gonna do more with this, so I'm probably gonna put some more on there once I get the unboxings done. I have yet to do I have yet to do more unboxing ones.
I feel you.
I am probably the one figure I want to do. I've been wanting to do this for a while, and Bold Blue is going to get mad at me if I don't do this soon. Where did it? Oh, there it is. Ah, crap. That was bad. Oh. I don't know if you heard of this series, but it's Black Rock Shooter.
I've heard of it. I tried to track it down, but it's out of print, or I would just blind buy it.
Really? It's out of. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I figured it was because of how long it's been. But the anime is pretty good, though. I actually enjoyed it. I have all four of them. I have yet to get Chariot, though. But that's going to be fucking expensive, though. They're asking a lot for her. I got
Yeah.
lucky. I got lucky on Black Gold Saw and Dead Master and Strength. Strength was really hard to find. I was not happy.
Oh, I see a nice little Titan lamp back there. Haven't watched that either, but that's a cool lamp.
Oh, actually, funny story. I was at FYE on I think it was either my Christmas. It was either Christmas or my birthday. One of those two. And we were Christmas shopping one day, and
Yeah.
there was one left. There was literally one left of that thing. And so I grab it, and some dude was following me around throughout the entire fucking store. And I'm like, is he an employee? Or, because I mean, I'm finding everything I need. I'm finding everything just fine. I mean,
Yeah.
if he's just wanting to ask, am I look, if have I found anything I need? I'm like, I would have said yes. And so I thought nothing of it. And like, oh, he's probably going to the same section as me just to look as well. That wasn't the case. After we buy everything, same dude following me. And I'm like, can I help you? He's like, yeah, I want that Attack on Titan lamp. My son, it's for my son. I'm like, no, I bought it for myself. I paid for it.
Yeah.
He's like, look, I will give you $100 for it. I'm like, you're crazy. It was 40 actually. It was
Yeah.
$40 to buy that. Good price. It was worth it.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, sir, I appreciate you trying to buy it off me, but it's not for sale. He's like, oh, come on, man, don't make me beg. I'm like, I'm sorry, but no is no. And I go to run away, and he tries to grab it. I almost clocked him with the
Oh
box.
hell no. Would have beat that fool's fucking ass. You know damn well it wasn't for his kid either.
Yeah, he went to go grab it. I'm like, I will hit. I turned around and I almost hit him with it. And he backed up. I'm like, I will clock you with this if you don't back the fuck up.
Stalking somebody over some fucking merch.
Not the first time it's happened though. I mean at Comic Con it was different. Though the people there were a lot more respectful and a lot more nicer,
Yeah.
except for a few people though. I dressed up as Riddler from the Batman series in one of my favorite ones. That was probably by far the most fun I've had in a cosplay in a long time. It was my first one, and it ended on a high note.
That's cool, man.
Unfortunately, a few people were a little too grabby.
Yeah, I wouldn't be down with that. I've never done cosplay, so I don't know.
It's actually a lot of fun. I do advise though, I would be a lot more comfortable if people ask. It's like if people ask like, "Hey, can I get a picture with you?" That's okay.
Yeah.
Because it's just a matter of who has the most respect.
Yeah, mutual respect.
I mean, and I understand that because I too have done it multiple times. Where, like the year before that, and at the 2018 Comic Con, I seen a lot of cosplays I really liked. I approached him. I'm like, oh my god, I love your cosplay. Can I get a photo with you? I will credit you. And so
Yeah.
after the photo, we exchanged info and all that shit. but be very, very. But I highly advise to be careful about that. There are a lot of creeps out there.
Oh, I feel you. I deal with them.
My sister came. I pitched an idea to my sister because one of the cosplayers gave me like a like an ID card. It had all the social media and all that, and I was like, hey, this could actually work. It would save me a lot of trouble explaining it.
Oh yeah, save you a ton of time. Just keep a business card.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing for my next cosplay. I'm going as Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon because I'm trying to do simplistic cosplays rather than the ultra flashy ones because
I feel you.
those
The
ones take a
elaborate
lot.
ones are insane. I'd probably do some basic shit like Spike Spiegel or something like that.
Oh, there you go. Just get a wig, get the outfit, get the prop. The props, I'm not sure what the laws. I know some laws are like some rules are different at each convention as far as props are concerned.
Yeah,
I was not happy with what happened here. This actually happened here at the Phoenix convention. That idiot who carried live guns, like with live ammo, he was going to kill Jason Jason Frank, I believe is his name. He was
fuck,
gonna kill, yeah, the guy who played the Green Ranger. He was gonna kill him,
fuck, man.
and because of that one idiot, it ruined the fun for everybody, myself included.
I feel you. That's oh man. Yeah, I assume he didn't even get into the convention center.
I think he almost got to the entrance when security stopped him. I vaguely remember it, but it's scary how close it is. I'm not far from the convention center. It's
Yeah,
roughly, I would have to guess, like a 45-minute drive from
yeah,
here. If you take the freeway, it depends if you take the freeway or the actual roads. It depends. You
yeah.
could get there quicker through the freeways or vice versa. But at the convention I was at, the same one, I was cosplaying as Riddler. Few people were pretty cool about it, and one person told me I had the best looking one
Nice.
because I had the mask, I had the cane, I had the gloves, the outfit. My favorite photo is the one where it's me and the guy, and there was a guy who dressed up as Batman, and another one who dressed up as Jack Nicholson's Joker, and we all posed on this rooftop edge looking thing. It was so cool. And people, here's the funny thing: they actually let me come onto the set. They let me onto the set, and people thought I was part of the thing, but I really wasn't. But
Oh, that's cool.
that was a nice little tidbit right there, and it drawed a lot of attention though.
Yeah.
I wish I could have done more with those guys. I really wish I could, in all honesty, because that was a lot of fun. Though some idiot though tried to this is the one thing I hate about cosplaying is the people who ask unwanted questions. Like, hey, can I get your info? Or hey, if I give you this money, will you do this pose? It's like stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I know girls get it like 90% of the time, but guys get it too. We
Oh
get it
yeah.
as well. I mean, it goes both ways. And
Definitely.
mine's proof of it because some person wanted to do something sexual, like do a sexual pose with me, and they were gonna give me like I say like $50 for it, but I told them no.
Hell no. You better sign a fucking consent waiver then. You're gonna fucking
Exactly.
post it on social media and say, "Look what this guy did to me."
I knew right. My gut instinct was like, this is probably a bait. This was probably like a bait to get me in trouble.
Yeah, and to make themselves look like a victim.
Exactly. I knew the minute they offered money and the pose was right then and there they gave their attention away.
Yeah, huge red
It
flag.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I ain't set myself up to be me too'd. I've already had enough.
Exactly.
There's enough of that going around, and I don't want to be on that list.
Yeah, guy. That's why motherfuckers like Keanu hit him with the hover hands.
Oh, trust me, I was about ready to deck this dude with the Riddler cane I had. I was ready, but my sister stopped me. She's like, "No, no, you told him no. Let's go."
Oh, it was a guy. That's
Yes, it
even
was.
worse.
That's it. It is. It's even worse. I'm like, okay, I understand. I understand the yaoi concept. I understand. I have nothing against yaoi. I have nothing against it, but that took it too far for me.
No, I feel you, man. Fuck that.
But despite that idiot, the rest of my experience was pretty good. Was really good. A lot of people enjoyed it. I had a few fun moments with people, and got to do a few amazing poses. Got to meet some really amazing cosplayers. So I was actually quite happy. Cosplaying in general, and to anybody who's watching this, make sure you have people with you. Do not go solo. I mean,
Oh yeah,
unless of course, if you're like one of those famous cosplayers, that's one thing.
yeah,
But if you intend to go solo, be on your guard. Listen carefully to the questions. Listen to how it's worded, because that is key right there. It could save your life. Take it
yeah.
from me.
Fool's
Take it
trying to
from me.
set you up.
Yeah, and it's creepy how I was being set up though. I'm like, are you serious? Though some of the female ones, they were a lot more nicer. They were a lot more nicer about it because they really asked. They're like, "Hey, can we do a pose with you?" I'm like, "Okay, what?" And I asked in all curiosity because that dude kind of wrecked it for me, so I was a little more cautious. I'm like,
Yeah,
"Okay, what pose are we doing?" It's like, "Oh, we're just gonna do the group thing, like where you put your arm over your shoulder, that type of thing."
yeah.
And I'm like, "All right." I see. But I was careful though.
Oh yeah,
I
you
just they were the ones who put their arms over my shoulders. I just held the cane and everything.
got.
I
Yeah,
was
man.
smart. I was
Gotta
smart about it
don't want
because
to
I'm
end
like,
up with like Vic, man.
that's another thing too. That pissed me off. What happened to Vic? He's one of the main voice actors I want to fucking meet.
Yeah,
I saw Chris last year, and I fought, and my sister was there with me, and this was and she wanted to see me cosplay and everything
yeah.
because this was my first time doing it, and she wanted to be there. I fought very hard not to get in Chris's face.
No, I
I
feel you.
fought every fiber of my fucking being was just like, ugh. But I thought about my sister though. I'm like, no, no, I'm not ruining this for my sister. I'm not ruining this for her. This is a special moment. I want it to go smoothly.
Yeah,
I can bitch about it. I can bitch to Chris later.
no, I feel you.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing Monica wasn't there. Otherwise, I would have fought super hard. That would have been more stressful.
I feel you, man. I'd want to
But
say something, but I wouldn't. That would just give them ammo.
unfortunately, yes, I thought about that too. I'm like, wait, I could be playing into their hands. They could spin this, make me look bad, make everybody else look bad. I did
Wouldn't
not want.
change anything either way. They're still going to be the same pieces of shit regardless.
Yeah, and my sister noticed how mad I looked, and I'm like, I will tell you when we get to the other side. And I explained everything to her, and she's like, "Oh, that's why you looked ready to kill somebody."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Well, I wouldn't exactly put it in that context. It's more of like a bitch out moment."
No, I feel you. Give a motherfucker a piece of your mind.
Yeah, I'm so sad he voices one of my favorite characters from Ghost in the Shell. That's what killed it for me. I'm like,
I,
friggin'. I'm like, why is it the awesome characters get the shittiest VAs?
I feel you, man. I really liked a lot of these fucking people until like a year ago, or, a year and a half now. Then they all really came out and showed who they were, and it's like, I'm not super into it to where I'm like, oh, worshiping you like a celebrity or some shit, but
Kind of like
I
what
like what you
BT,
do.
kind of like what BT is doing.
BT?
It's this guy on Twitter. He is like a Monica fanboy, and he's attacking like the Vic fans and everything.
Oh,
It
I think
is,
I've seen that guy. Yeah.
yeah, that clown. Oh my goodness, his posts are getting dumber and dumber and dumber by the minute, and I'm like, doesn't this guy have anything better to do? And and I'm like, you're not gonna get bonus points from Monica, just by doing this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand caping like that, but I don't even know Vic's roles. I've seen Vic in like two shows. I didn't really know much about him, but I became on his side after I saw all this shit come out and see that these people were full of shit.
Yeah, he voices Edward Elric from Full Metal. He voices Brawly from the Dragon Ball series. I
Yeah, I know some of his roles. I've watched some of
Yeah,
his panels.
those are the only ones I know of at this point. But at least I knew Full Metal, so I'm safe. Because if
Yeah.
I didn't know that, I would be in hot water in the Full Metal community.
I still haven't seen it.
It's actually pretty good. Brotherhood. I think Brotherhood was more emotional than the original series, in my honest opinion. It had a lot more emotion to it,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
plus you
people
can
told me
actually.
skip the original, watch Brotherhood instead.
There you go. Go watch Brotherhood because it's a lot better. It's more well written, and the characters you actually feel the emotion.
Yeah, I was previewing it earlier today actually because I was thinking about maybe buying the sets. They're $100 a piece, so $200 for the whole series, so it's kind of expensive, but yeah, that's
That's
Aniplex for
insane.
you.
That's insane right there.
No, I feel you. I usually don't like to spend that much, but I spent a fuck ton on Ranma. I think I spent $300 to get all of Ranma.
Well, that's the one thing about anime fans. We spend ridiculous amounts of money,
Yep.
but it's for good reasons, though.
Oh yeah, totally worth. I love owning physicals. Then these fucking
I mean,
streaming sites can't.
here's the thing that bothers me. People bitch at us about buying figures, T-shirts, wall scrolls, body pillows, and plushies. Yet women spend about 300 to 600 on makeup, and they're
Oh,
bitching at us.
well, yeah, that and what do you spend every weekend when you go out to the bar and buy a fucking $10 shot of vodka?
Exactly. I mean, I don't see why they're bitching at us when they're spending that kind of money on stuff like that.
Yeah,
It
man, you
doesn't
go to
make
the club or
sense.
the bar, it's gonna cost you like $200 to get drunk. I can go to the store and buy a bottle of vodka for $20 and be good for 3, 4 days.
Exactly. They don't think. At my work, where I work at, in the back room, we have this liquor locker thing. It has it's like in a caged area. So many different liquors.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I'm like, oh god, if Dutch or Balalaika or Ravi saw this shit, they would go bonkers over it.
Oh, definitely.
I did see some cool ones though, and some of them sounded yummy.
Yeah, I've been meaning to. My friend keeps telling me to buy some Peach Crown Royal, which I don't really like bourbon all that much. I like vodka, but the Peach Crown Royal, it sounds pretty good.
It does actually. I mean, I wouldn't mind giving it a try though.
Oh hell yeah! I'm having some right now. My 4th of July has not stopped.
I wish I could have some alcohol right now, but we don't have any at the moment.
Damn.
But that's okay. I am in no hurry to get drunk. If I want to go get drunk, I would just grab my roommate and we would go to a bar.
I feel you.
But I have like a few spots left on the Sailor Moon rack, and probably one more on the random figure one I have. The Sailor Moon one I'm probably gonna save for probably another figure. I'm still debating on who to get. I'm
Is it a
missing a few.
static figure, a statue, or is it a Figma?
I have multiple, like, I have, like, here, I'll show you. It's better to show it visually than explain. Ugh.
Yeah.
So, I have, like, Figma ones, I have miniatures,
Oh, nice.
I have Funkos, but I know how people are about Funkos, but,
I have the Sailor Moon Funkos, but I fucking hate Funkos too, even though I bought like 100 plus of them.
yeah, I have one of Venus, one of Saturn, one of I have two of Mercury though. I think I like the Mercury one better, the one that's standing right next to the Sailor Moon one.
Yeah.
I like that one a bit better than the Funko one because this one she's more expressive.
Yeah, the Funkos I don't care for. I liked them for a while and I don't know why.
But I have Endymion. I have so many different ones.
Yeah, you got a ton of them.
I know, and half of these I got from the Pluto one. I got insanely lucky on because she is hard to find. Um, Neptune is more or less the super. Here's the funny thing: the Super Sailor Mars one, the one I have, I
Yeah.
found her at a Barnes and Noble,
Nice.
and oh, actually, the Mercury one I found at a GameStop of all places.
Yeah, right.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And it was like 30, it was like $32. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just buy it.
Yeah.
And my sister's like, are you sure? I'm like, sis, this is one of those moments where you will never see this again in a GameStop.
Or
I'm
possibly at
buying
all.
it. Yeah, I'm buying it because of how rare it is to find it.
Yeah.
And I
I
say
feel you.
$32 well spent.
Hell yeah. Mars is
Uh,
best girl. Mars, Jessie from Pokemon, and Faye were the OG waifus.
oh my goodness. I prefer Jessie over Misty.
Oh hell yeah! Even though I was around the same age as Misty when I started watching it, well, maybe a little younger. Jessie for sure.
Oh yeah. Um, Speaking of which, the voice actress for Mars is going to be at the Comic-Con.
Who's that? I'm not familiar with her VA. Are we talking VizDub or DeekDub?
Um, shoot.
I don't know. I know Stephanie Shea plays Usagi. I know Jeremy plays one of them, Jeremy Lee. I don't really know who else is in it.
Hang on, let me.
I haven't watched much of the VizDub yet. The new one that came out, I don't know, 5, 6 years ago.
Hang on, I think I have it I have two of them screenshotted. Oh, Susan. Oh, also Susan Roman is the voice of Jupiter.
Nice.
Linda Valentine is the voice of Sailor Moon.
Of Usagi?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought it was Stephanie Shea. Well, at least in the Viz dub, it is. Their Sailor Moon has like 3 or 4 different dubs.
I'm not sure which dub these are from, but I'm getting them regardless because
Yeah.
I love Sailor Moon and I want to at least get 1 or 2 autographs.
Oh, I feel you, man.
I'm probably gonna get the Mars one because Mars, as you said, is best girl, and I wholeheartedly agree.
Hell yeah.
Her and Usagi go at it. It's just so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I love it, man. I want to buy it, but Viz fucked up their Blu-ray release. They edited it to where it was like all. They did a lot of DNR, so they removed the grain from the original film, and they brightened up a lot of the colors to where it washed out all the background stuff, and it's a terrible release.
Hang on 1 second. Let me see if I I have this version
Oh,
of
nice.
it. It's the Viz Media one, but this is probably the original one, I believe.
Yeah, I have the DVD for part one. I think it's the first 23 episodes, but it has the new dub on it.
Yeah, I have the season one version. I have to get the rest.
You got a cat in the background?
Yes, that is the cat in the background.
Thought I heard some meowing.
Yes, she's in her phase, unfortunately.
Oh, heat?
Yeah, but we try our best to ignore it because all the guy cats are practically fixed.
Yeah,
Though they try to help her and everything, but they just can't.
I feel you, man.
Uh, what else do I have? Oh, actually, here's one I think you might be familiar with. Just set this down for a second. Okay. Uh, this one right here is probably one of my prized ones.
Is that Tenchi Muyo or
Yep, it's Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo.
nice? I actually haven't seen anything of Tenchi Muyo except for War on Geminar.
Uh, the series itself confused the hell out of me, but I want to go back and rewatch it. It's one of those ones where I want to go revisit
Yeah,
because I got way too confused and it was my first time viewing, so I'm probably gonna go watch it now that I'm older and everything.
I feel you.
It's
I
one of
plan
those.
on buying all of it, at least all of it that's dubbed. I only watch dubs.
Well, it depends on which, because there are certain animes that are good sub. Because some of the dubs, oh my god, I had a headache from one of them.
Some of the old ones, especially, are pretty bad, but some of them are so bad they're good, like Angel Cop. Angel Cop's dub is so bad, but it's so good.
I have yet to see that one.
It's worth it. I've been revisiting old stuff like that and rewatched Bubblegum Crisis. Now I need to get on to Pat Labor.
That one I haven't seen in years. It's amazing. See, this is why I love the anime community because you learn so much, and you realize that people have the exact same taste as you, if not different.
Yeah.
And they recommend like classic animes that you didn't even know existed.
Oh yeah. You put me onto that one last week. I don't remember what it was called, but I added it to my list. It was
Oh,
uh if I check my right stuff list, I can find it.
yeah, because I can't remember which one I recommended you. I vaguely remember recommending an anime to you. I just can't remember the name of it for the
Yeah.
life of me.
Same issue, man. There's so many, it's hard. And then the character names, I can never remember character names.
I only got lucky. Well, here's the thing. Prior to doing the figure showcase episodes, most of them I know off memory, but some I just have to research. I do a little research to make sure I'm saying the name right, their
Yeah.
background and everything. I know most people. I know most people look at it as unoriginal, like, oh, you researched it before doing the video, blah 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 blah. Well, at least I'm trying.
Yeah, not gonna go into it not knowing what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, like, hey, look at this figure from this show. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, one that you
And
watched 10 years ago that you can't remember.
exactly. And I explained it to people. I'm like, well, at least I put some effort into my videos. It may not be perfect, but at least I gave them my shot.
Yeah.
And actually, people have loved it recently. People tell me it's informative and that it's like it adds more to it.
Well, yeah, and
Because
then
you
you can
don't,
put them onto something they may have potentially never heard of.
which is kind of hard to do because it kind of spoils it a little bit here and there.
Yeah,
I mean, the manga debuts I can get away with, but the anime debuts, it's a hit and miss.
I
It's
feel you.
because most people they want like, and this I can understand. This I fully understand. Most people want when they see a new character on an anime DVD, say like Vash the Stampede. A
Yeah,
person has never seen Trigun and they don't know who he is yet.
yeah,
But with most characters, if you say the name of the episode and the character looks really cool, they'll jump to that episode instead of the first one.
oh no, you can't do. I don't like skipping around. You got to watch that shit from the
That's
beginning.
what worries me though,
No
because I feel
skipping
like
filler either. It's all there. If you like the characters, you'll watch it all.
exactly that's the way it should be though. I do not like people skipping just to get to their favorite character I mentioned.
Yeah. Oh, and the show you recommended, I found it. It was Mad Bull 34.
That one was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that I added it to my list of shit to buy.
I would give it a watch. It's been so long since I've seen it, but I know for a fact it was really good.
Yeah, I don't mind buying it blind. I just like to own the stuff.
Nothing wrong with buying it blind, though. I do. Actually, here's one. I have a funny story for this one. This one's gonna make you laugh if I can find it.
I feel you.
Uh, oof.
Yeah, Hack Roots. That was the one I was looking into because the VA who plays Revy plays the cat girl in that show,
Yep.
and I've never heard her in anything else. So I wanted to hear her again.
The funny thing is, this one alone, I saw it at Bookman's, and I looked at it and I'm like, do I really, really want it? And so I finally get it, and the cashier was trying to talk me out of it
Why is that?
because he was looking at it too, and he was
Oh, he
like,
wanted it.
we wanted it. Um, this one, you mentioned Card Captor. I have this one,
Nice.
the original Japanese anime, no
I
dub,
feel-
but
Oh,
it's
man.
actually, but I actually enjoyed it regardless. What one do I have? Oh, where's crap? Ah, here it is. Going back to earlier, this one.
Nice.
I
Oh, you
have
got the old Bandai release or Bandai.
Yep. This one I would never let go.
I feel
Even
you.
if even somebody offered me a shitload of money, I still won't do it.
Yeah.
Um, what's another good one? I wish I kept all my anime together. I gotta work better on that.
I organize them by company. So I keep all the Funimation, all the Sentai, all the whatever together so I know what I'm looking for.
I don't know if you heard of this one, but this one caught my attention. I don't know if you can see the name of it.
Oh, Excel Saga. Yeah, I've been meaning to buy that. It's going out of print as far as I know, so I need to pick up the Funimation DVDs while they're still around.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of. I'm glad I got this one though. I might have to rewatch it because I couldn't get into it the first time, but I think I went in expecting too much.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those wacky gag shows like Galaxy Angel.
One of my personal favorite Hack series.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
wish
doesn't
it
it?
had.
It starts with Hack Signs and then that one and then Hack Roots.
Yep. And then it goes into the games as well, but it's one confusing timeline.
Yeah, that's why I'm always trying to avoid those timelines, like a certain magical index and railgun that confuses the shit out of me too.
But I would probably just watch the main ones like Roots, Sign, and Dot Hack Legend, and Quantum.
Oh yeah, yeah. Quantum's
If
the
you want to ignore the games, that's okay.
yeah, yeah. I probably would. I don't really play games. Never seen it.
Never seen Inuyasha.
No, I have not. I know it has an Ocean Studios dub, so that would make me a little more inclined to maybe watch it, but I've never seen it.
I should warn you, it has some filler episodes, but it's
I
really
don't
good.
mind that.
It's actually pretty good, though it has a lot of movies and episodes. So
I mean,
be ready.
it's like what, 150 episodes, something like that.
About 150 plus. It just depends.
That's doable. Shit like Naruto, where it's like 800 episodes, I can't fucking watch that.
I survived that anime. I survived watching the whole thing.
Well, I
Even
mean,
the
if you watch it from the start, I understand, but I can't sit there one day and say, okay, I'm gonna commit to 800 episodes. It's too much.
Yeah, it is unfortunately. One Piece, I'm even surviving on that one. I don't know where I'm at as far as episodes though or season. My
Yeah,
cousin, I know for a fact my cousin's further ahead of me than, and he's a huge One Piece fan.
yeah. Those
I
are
do.
the shonen ones I don't usually care for. The one of those big, long shonen ones I wanted to check out was a Fairy Tale. It looks okay.
It's good. I have my gripes with a few characters, but everybody else I liked though.
It looks like it has a little more fan service with the waifus, so I'm into that.
Yeah, waifus are good. I'm torn between Urza or Lucy. I'm torn between those two.
Yeah,
Cause
Urza's the red hair and Lucy's the blonde.
yep, and you can see why I'm so on the fence on like why I'm so divided between the two.
I only know him because I see him on Twitter all the time.
Exactly. But most of them are, and oddly enough, the only fairy tale I have is the keychains. I don't have the DVDs or the manga or the figures. I need to get on that soon
Yeah.
because I am far behind my collections.
I feel you, man. I have so many Blu-rays I need to catch up on. That's my
I,
main thing. I buy Blu-rays more than figs.
well, nothing wrong with that because you never know which is going to go out of print and which is still going to be in print.
Exactly. And I don't want to rely on the streaming that's going to censor that shit somewhere down the line.
Oh, I was so pissed off with what they did to Evangelion. I was so mad.
The Netflix dub,
Yes.
did they censor any of the content or didn't they make the main guy gay?
I think they did. One of my friends watched it recently. I'll have to ask him about it. He knows it more than I do.
I've never seen that one either. I'd buy it
I
if it
won't.
was the old ADV dub.
I like the original one better. Honestly, it made the original look a lot better.
The original dub or the original Japanese?
Both,
Yeah.
because watching it now, I'm like, I'll just go back and watch the original as is.
Yeah.
Especially with oh my god, the Death Note live action one that nearly killed it for me. That nearly killed my love for anime.
I feel you. I don't fuck with the live action. The Death Note anime series is awesome. I was rooting for Light.
I could safely say I think we all were.
Yeah, it. The worst part is he got taken out by fucking L's predecessor and not L. I hated that little kid, and that little kid in the dub was I don't remember his name. The guy in Death Note who ended up getting him in the end. That's the same VA from Garcia from Black Lagoon.
I thought that voice was familiar.
And I hated
Watching it now, like I went back and watched Death Note and watched Black Lagoon just to hear that particular voice, and I'm like,
yeah,
it is him.
yep. And Rock and
Uh,
Light are the same because Ocean Studios is awesome. Had some of the best dubs.
yeah, many people are like, oh look, got reincarnated into Rock.
Yep.
I guess that's his purgatory right there. Because it's interesting. The fan theories are always interest me because some of them are really good,
yeah.
and most of them are absurd. Like, why did you even post this?
Yeah.
But overall, though, Ocean Studio, I hope they're still around, though.
They dubbed something recently. I don't remember what it was though. But they don't really do a lot of anime stuff anymore. The only reason that they did Roberta's Blood Trail, the final arc of Black Lagoon, is because Funimation, who originally had the license, outsourced it to them instead of doing it in house, and I'm glad they did.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Roberta's Blood Trail. I wish that was season 3, though. I
Yeah, it
really
was
wish
short.
it was.
But at the time, that's all there was with the manga. The end of Volume 9 is all of the Blood Trail arc, and that's all there was.
And that's why I wish they would do a season 3 because they have all the material right there. You have everything ready to go. You have you have all the established characters. You have everybody introduced.
Yeah,
And that's enough to do a season 2 I'm sorry, season 3 with.
yeah.
You could start you could start with the Dutch Revy relationship. Like, where did that begin? What was Dutch originally in before he met Revy and everybody else?
Well, they did give a little bit of backstory on him. He was a Vietnam vet, and he ended up fleeing to Roanapur after the Vietnam War. But that's about all we know about him. But Ray Hiroi, the creator, hasn't written anything about that, and he's only put out 2 volumes in the past 10 years.
Someone get a hold of him and tell him that there's a demand for season 3.
Oh, I know, man. It needs to happen. Like
I
I
have
said,
nothing. I have nothing against him. I have nothing against him personally. He made the best anime I've ever seen in a long time. But now's the time. Like,
oh yeah,
now's the time for season 3.
he's awesome, man. I hit him up about it on Twitter. I did Google Translate what he said, but it just came up like he was basically telling me to go fuck myself. Where he said, "Oh, I hope you make anime then." And it's like, oh man, I wish you didn't say that. That kind of kills my hope.
Yeah.
But then again, it may have been a bad translation. Either way, can't force somebody to do something. I don't know what he's doing these days.
Yeah, I can respect his decision. No, I mean, not many people, once they're done with the series, they're done with it. I am which is why I'm sad that Stefan Hellenberg of SpongeBob died.
Oh,
That's
and then
sad
they
thing.
bastardized his name by making that stupid prequel, sequel, whatever they're doing.
Exactly, and I'm just like, why? I mean, there's no
He
point.
specifically
There's
didn't
literally no
want that.
point in making a prequel, let alone a sequel.
Yeah, and he didn't want that.
SpongeBob is SpongeBob.
I feel you, man.
I like SpongeBob as is.
Same.
It kept it going. Each episode was different, and they just kept going and going and going for almost,
It came
I
out
want to
in
say, 20 years.
yeah, I think it came out in either 97 or 99, probably 99.
99. So it would be 20 years. No,
Yeah.
wait, 21 years.
Yeah.
I don't know where they got the 20 from. They should have celebrated it last year.
Yeah, but they waited until he died and then did something that was against his will for the character. His character, just for some money. I mean, I'd
Yeah,
expect nothing less coming from Paramount, who's owned by Viacom.
that fucking company. I read something where Nickelodeon waited for him to die though. That was really fucked up.
Yeah, man.
It, I think Marvel did the same thing with Stan Lee.
Definitely.
If you look at it,
They shit on his legacy. Now, I'm not a huge Marvel fan, but I've read a lot into it from people who are Marvel fans and friends who are fans of it. Yeah, they totally bastardized his idea of a lot of his characters, especially Peter Parker.
oh my god, I can't count the number of times they retconned the character, retconned his story, Uncle Ben, Aunt May. There's so much fuckery with it. It confused the hell out of me.
Yep.
I like the originals. I like the original storyline better. It was more. It was simple to the point.
I really don't know a lot about Marvel characters. I watched the X-Men and the Spider-Man animated in the 90s, and I read
See, like the
Spider-Man.
animated series did it justice because it stuck to the comics.
Yeah.
All these new shows, they don't even go anywhere, or they just make it up.
Oh yeah, look at shit like
Most
Teen
part.
Titans Go.
That was an insult. I loved the original Teen Titans. I am so angry that they decided to do it like that. Like, completely take what was already established, everything ready to go. It's like, no, let's make a shitty Flash animated show.
I hate Flash. But
If
I
done
feel you.
right, there are some good Flash ones if done right.
Well, yeah, there's some, but the good Flash ones are usually done by indie peeps.
Yeah.
You know, fools from Newgrounds and shit.
Oh, Newgrounds, what a classic that was. I'm amazed it's still around, given everything.
Oh hell yeah! I remember back in the day in like I don't know, middle school. You remember the Stick Death games?
Yeah, and Riddle School and Pico School and Alien Humanoid,
Yeah,
uh, and Madness Day with the Madness characters. That series is still ongoing
yeah.
to this day.
Did they
I
do
mean,
Salad Fingers too?
I that's a good question. I can't remember for the life of me if they did or not.
I remember liking Salad Fingers back in the day.
But it's amazing how much creativity came from Newgrounds, and we see it nowadays.
Oh hell yeah! I
Alien,
spent most of my time on that site as a kid. That and looking up Pokemon Game Shark codes.
yeah, the Master Ball cheat code. That's
Yep.
the only one. That's the
And
only
the
one I
rare
remember.
candy.
I don't know how I feel about Pokemon Go though.
Never played it. I haven't
It
played
felt
Pokemon since like Gen 2.
Gen 2 was
The
I know.
Johto with Cyndaquil,
Oh yeah,
Totodile, and
yeah.
Chiquita.
Yeah, I remember those ones. They had Suicune, Entei, and Raikou, I think is Thunderdog. I know Entei's the fire dog. Suicune's the water ice type, and Raikou is the thunder type.
Are these the Eevee evolutions?
No, they are the thunder dog. They are the legendary dogs.
Oh, okay.
They're
'Cause,
playing off on. It's like basically their variation of Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. It's like
yeah.
their take. It's like their take on it.
I remember the
Kind of
second
like
gen ones, Lugia and something. I
Ho-Ho.
don't remember.
It was Ho-Ho and Lugia.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. And Ho Ho was supposed to be the one that you saw in the very first episode.
I believe that is the case because if you go back and compare, it's actually a match. So I am wondering if that was that sparkle we saw him flying that was coming from Ho Ho. I wonder if that was his wish being granted.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I need to watch that again too. I never watched past I think season 5, so it was probably Gen 3.
Gen
After
3,
after Brock and Misty left and they all parted ways, I didn't like it anymore. At least for the
yeah,
anime.
yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with me. That did not sit with me at all. I tried giving some of the new characters a try, though. I tried at least. Because I'm
Yeah.
like, well, I'm just going to go in, see how the characters are and everything. If I like it, hooray. If not, I'll just wait for the next variation.
No, I feel you. And then they switched the dub cast at one point where they went with whatever the new company was. I liked Four Kids cast. They fucked up a lot of shit, but the Four Kids cast was awesome.
I will agree with you there. At least Four Kids did something right for
Yeah.
once. Given their track record in censorship and everything, I'm willing to look past it for the voice acting at least because they did have some good ones from
Yeah.
Pokemon to Yu-Gi-Oh. Louis, I am from Nanibia. Okay. Hi, Louis. Hope all is well with you. Um, but Four Kids, though, as far as the dubbing is concerned, they got it right.
Oh yeah.
Because you
Aside
can
from calling onigiri a hamburger or a donut,
actually,
but it's
I
funny for
found
the
that one
memes.
humorous. I found it more humorous.
Oh yeah, yeah. In retrospect, yeah. But when I was looking at it as a kid and I saw the rice ball, I didn't know what the hell a rice ball was. But he's like, look at this donut. I was like, the fuck kind of donut is that?
I can understand that. And I'm like, wait, and then looking back at it now, it's like, wait a minute, that's a rice ball. But at the time, though, we didn't know what the rice ball was, so I
Yeah, I
can
had no
understand
idea.
why. I
But
can
I would
sort of
have
understand
gotten
why
it.
they
You
did
didn't
it.
need to change it. I would have understood rice ball.
They
But
did
that's
that sandwich scene though, where the sandwich is rolling down the
rolling
hill.
down the hill.
Originally, it was a rice ball, but apparently they switched it to the sandwich.
That is lame.
I know. I'm like, I would
That's
love to have a
almost as
giant
bad.
ass. I would love to have a giant ass rice ball roll down the hill towards me. I would
Oh
love
hell
that.
yeah!
I would take that shit home and eat it.
Or the old
Fuck
Sailor Moon
you.
dub, where they removed all the Japanese kanji from the buildings and the signs and whatnot. Why the hell would
Oh,
you do that?
why? That pissed me off. Because I mean, I love the kanji writing on like buildings and the signs and everything because it tells you what it is,
Yeah,
and
they
rather than
erased the
being
context.
exactly, and it's like, why do that and ruin it further? There is one change I did not sit that did not sit with me in the Sailor Moon dub.
The lesbian shit.
Yes,
I feel you, man. I am
they
not. I don't support
they
censorship.
are it's official. They are officially a lesbian couple. It's
Yeah,
official. It's canon.
yeah.
What the way they changed it is like
Didn't they make it
uh
cousins? They
they
made it
what?
something like to where it would have been even weirder because if they were cousins, then it's like incest.
Yeah, they didn't think too far ahead in that one. It's like okay, you take a Yuri concept and then you make it creepier by making it incest.
Yep.
That does not from a context like that, it makes it creepier.
Yep.
In their point of view, it's creepier, but to us, it's even more awesome.
Yeah, I feel you.
in retrospect to that.
Yeah.
But I can understand. But I did not like how it was done about though. I wish they would have kept it.
Well, at least Viz did go back and fix it. That's I heard the Viz dub is really really good. I've watched like 5 episodes of it, so I don't know how it goes as the seasons progress, but the Viz dub is good from what I've heard.
Well, at least Viz went back and corrected it. You don't see that very often,
Yeah. At least it's a
unfortunately.
popular enough IP that it can just be picked up again and again. Because that has to be. Even my mom knows what the hell Sailor Moon is, and she doesn't know anything about anime.
Same with my sister. She knows who Sailor Moon is and everything because I wouldn't stop. I wouldn't shut up about anime. So I introduced it to her, and she actually likes it.
Yeah.
My roommate is loves anime. Her favorite one is Hellgirl. I recently introduced my other roommate to Porco Rosso as as a nice launching point, and
Yeah.
she's been watching anime ever since. It's rare occasions though. She watches it.
Oh,
She
I feel
watches
you.
other shows,
The
but
Ghibli films are a good way to put people on, I guess. I haven't seen any except one, but it's more like a regular movie.
exactly. But it works like a regular movie, except it's animated.
Well, yeah, but we still have Western animated movies, even 2D traditional shit. I think Disney's last was The Little Mermaid. People are familiar enough with it to where they don't really see it as foreign.
Exactly. Which is
You
kind
try to
of
show them some weird titty anime with sister complex and shit like that, they're gonna be like, "What the hell is this?"
yeah. And so I mean, with anime fans, it's so hard to introduce people to to find a proper anime to introduce them to
Yeah,
because there's like so many different ones, and you're wondering where you can start someone at.
yeah,
For me, it was easy because I watched Sailor Moon, and then I got into Yu Yu Hakusho, and then the Gundam series, and the Big O, Outlaw Star,
hell yeah,
Trigun. I managed to catch a few of those. I snuck out into the living room when I was 7 years old and turned on the TV at I think like midnight to 1 in the morning. I
yeah,
had to wait until my stepdad and my mom were asleep, and I snuck out, turned on the TV, but I turned the volume down to where you can barely hear it.
yeah,
And thank goodness their door was like almost closed, except there was like a crack right there. So thank goodness the light wasn't facing their way.
yeah,
I got away with that. But when I heard a cough, I turned off the TV and I did like a quick tiptoe, like a
yeah.
speedy tiptoe. I'm like, get back to the room, get back to the room.
I feel you, man. Used to do the sneak watching too. That's how I found plenty of shows. That's how I got into South Park. My mom would never let me watch it. I had to sneak and watch it.
That's the stupid thing. Here's the thing. People are bitching about shows like that now
Yeah, I know.
when it's been out since like 80s, 90s, and now we're
Yeah.
bitching.
Well, they were bitching back then, but these fools just didn't give a fuck.
Exactly, because we're like, so it's supposed to be like that. I mean, for fuck's sake, we had Seinfeld, we had Friends, we had all kinds of other sitcoms. So
Yeah.
what's the issue?
No, I feel you, man. My mom hated me watching South Park, but she had no problem with me watching Terminator all day.
That's the thing. That's the funny thing about all this. It's like they bitch about shows like South Park, but you have Terminator and other shows and other movies that are just as violent.
Yeah. No naughty language, but you can kill 20, 40 motherfuckers in one scene, and that's cool.
Exactly. Actually, I actually kind of got away with watching Beavis and Butthead at one point. It was my aunt's house. It was at my aunt's house, and she was like, "Well, as long as you promise not to repeat anything, you can watch an episode."
Yeah,
And of
that's
course,
cool.
me being stupid, I accidentally said the one word, but it was an accident. And
Yeah,
she's like, well, okay. And walked away. Didn't even scold me or nothing.
kids talk like that anyways behind the parents' back. I was talking the same way as I do now when I was 9 years old. I just kept it to myself and my peers.
Exactly. It's just like it's like controlling who you can say it around. Kind of like with me, I'm careful with what I say around people. Like certain people. Others, if it's just my friends, it's one thing.
No, I feel you. I say the same shit around anyone. You don't like it, go fuck yourself.
Exactly. But it's just ridiculous how people are bitching nowadays about. I feel so bad for the artists that are being bombarded by these idiots on Twitter. It's like you have a
Yeah.
massive inferiority complex.
Yeah, especially the
That's
Japanese
what it
ones.
boils down to.
Oh yeah.
It's like these people have massive inferiority complex. It's so obvious. If you watch how they're wording it, it's obvious.
Yeah, they can't stand anything to look better than them, let alone the fact that they can't compete with a fucking drawing.
Exactly. And it's like even if you are naturally if you naturally have big boobs, what the hell are you bitching about? You
Yeah.
have big tits. You should embrace that shit. Well, I mean, not too big to where the point you break your back and everything. That part I can understand. But if you have like natural big tits, you should embrace that shit.
Oh, I feel you, and it was the exact opposite a few years ago. What happened to body positivity? Guess body positivity unless they look fucking better than you.
Exactly. And it's like, oh, this person drew this, and I wanted that whole shit with the fat with like the chubby. I forget which artist it was. They did a drawing. I forget who it was, and then some idiot took it and made her completely obese. And I'm
I
like,
think I know what you're talking about. I don't remember who it was though.
I know Hirohige did a video on it. I just can't remember where exactly.
Yeah.
Um, and the person was like, "Stop sexualizing minors." That part pissed me off.
Well, yeah, it's a drawing.
Exactly, and people are and the people are literally attacking the lolicon fans.
Oh, I see it all the time. I don't like lolies, but it's a
I'm I'm
drawing, man.
I'm I'm
It.
more of a. I can understand their why they like lollies and everything.
Well, yeah,
I can understand it, and it's not my place to judge them. It's not my place. I just let them do their thing. Like, hey, if you
yeah,
like it, go for it. If you like yaoi anime, it's practically it's as you said, mutual respect.
yeah. It's a
They're
preference
not
thing.
gonna. I'm not gonna bitch at this person because they're like, oh, you're an anime fan. How dare you criticize me?
Oh yeah. Same with the Futanari and shit. Like, if you want to draw a Revy with a dick, I'm not going to personally like it, but I'm not going to give you shit because you like it. I think it's ugh, not my
It's
thing,
out.
but
It's out there basically. It's out there.
yeah, it's just not for me. But if you like it, I don't really care. It's a
Exactly.
drawing.
What happened to that What happened to that? It's like common sense just gets thrown out the window by these people.
Well, yeah, and
I
it,
could
it
get. I mean,
completely
I
switched. The same
exactly.
people who used to defend this are now the people who are frontlining against it.
And that's so weird how fast they change. It's like, are you just doing this to stay relevant, or are you just doing this to jump on the bandwagon? It can go both ways, but that's what I'm wondering.
Well, it goes back to the inferiority complex you spoke of because they need some sort of validation, so they'll seek
Exactly.
it whether they believe it or not. And I don't think most of them actually believe it. If you really think I post a picture of Rory from Gate and that makes me a pedophile, I don't think you can really believe that.
Exactly. I mean, people just are so stupid. I mean, is do I am I jealous that Natsu or Goku have abs and I don't? No, it's a drawing.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna get overly sensitive. I don't give a shit.
yeah, because you're not thinking of it in terms of yourself. That's all these fucking people think about is them.
Exactly, and I'm a fan of both shows, so I find nothing wrong with it.
No, I
It's
feel
like,
you.
what do I wish? It's like this. It's like, do I wish I had a body like that? Yes. Am I
Yeah,
going to be offended by it? No.
yeah,
I'm going my own way. I'm happy with how I look.
I feel you,
I'm,
man.
I mean, if I want to improve, I'm more than welcome to do it. There are options to help with the weight loss and everything. It's there.
Yeah,
If you want to better yourself, the options are there, people. If you want to better your look and image, there's a lot of options to help you with that. Bitching about it's not one of them.
yeah, but you see, that involves personal responsibility. These people cannot take accountability for their actions. They can't take accountability for the fact that they look the way they do because of the way they do, or because of the things they do. You have every option to go and get fit if you want to. You just don't want to,
Which is
which is fine.
unfortunate because which is unfortunate because it's like people are just too stupid to like go and make the effort, and they just want to sit there behind a fucking keyboard and just bitch, thinking
It
that'll
gives
help them
them an
lose.
excuse. It justifies their own sloth. Well,
Exactly.
it's not the fact that I'm not doing this or that I'm doing this and this is how I feel the way I feel or the way I look. It's because of this picture that you put into the media that's distorted my mind and made me feel unbeautiful. No, only you can make yourself feel unbeautiful or unworthy.
Exactly, and that's why I tell most like if a girl feels uncomfortable about herself, that's natural. I tell them that's natural. And of course I too felt uncomfortable with how I looked, but over time I grew to respect it because it's like, hey, this is who I am. I can better myself anytime.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of a person's comfort zone that I can understand. But when they go about and bitching about it in the wrongest way possible and practically anger the entire universe, that's not helping their case. And
Well,
then they
yeah.
have the audacity to play victim.
It's a
That's what kills
scapegoat.
their argument.
The scapegoat is so they don't have to take responsibility. And I mean, there's some features that some people can't help. Like you can't help your facial structure or how big your dick is or how your pussy looks or but
Exactly.
you can help certain things. And you can't attribute your shame or guilt or insecurity to a depiction of something that you view as better than you. You view as better than you.
Exactly. And it's so sad, and it's there. The number one thing that most people suffer from is inferiority complexes. That is that is the core of all of this. And it's out there. It's literally in plain sight. It's just not many people call about, like, they don't call it out like as it like what for what it is.
Yeah.
And if people can get over that inferiority complex, they're going to feel so much better. But unfortunately, I do not see that happening anytime soon with these clowns.
Oh, definitely not.
They're
I mean,
they're
I
just
don't
gonna find
really.
they're just gonna find something new to bitch.
Oh, yeah.
And
Because that's
unfortunately,
what
what
they've been
what
taught.
pisses me off. Here's what pisses me off: these artists who draw amazing fan drawings, which I love.
Yeah.
They cave to these people, and I'm like, why are you doing that? You're doing your thing. You're having fun with it. Why are you caving to because somebody got offended?
Yeah. Because once you give an inch, they're going to take more. They're going to fucking eat you alive. Never
It,
apologize.
Exactly, and that's what. And I got criticized for telling an artist not to apologize at all. They're like, "Oh, that's terrible advice," and I'm like, "Well, it's the truth. If you enjoy what you're doing, keep doing it. If someone gets offended, that's on them, not you."
Yep. And the
But
inferiority
no, they're
complex is
like,
what breeds the ego to make them think that they have the right to tell someone else what they should or shouldn't do.
exactly, and it's like, and when they bow to them, they think they're safe, but in reality, that's not the case.
Yeah,
They
you
will
just put a
jump
target on your back.
exactly. They will jump on you no matter what you do. We've seen it time and time again.
They prey on weakness. They identify the weakness they see in themselves, project it onto others, and then attack whenever they see an opportunity.
But it amazes me how fast these people bow to them. It's like, grow a backbone. This is
Yeah,
your fan drawing. Defend it. I mean, if
that's
I
what's
did,
been
if
normalized with all the cancel shit.
oh god, the cancel culture is the worst thing to come out in the political correctness sector.
Yep.
I remember when things weren't. I mean, things were slowly politically correct in the late '90s. I vaguely remember some things, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now.
Well, yeah. Before, and it's funny, like I said before, it switched sides. In the 90s, it was the religious conservatives that were all against the violence in video games, the violence in the rap music, and Boy Meets
Exactly, and
Marilyn Manson.
most people didn't give a shit. We were just laughing at them like, ha 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 ha, you're stupid. We're gonna go do this.
Yeah. And it's
But
totally switched
now,
sides.
it's like this insane cancel culture mob that somehow has all these companies bowing to them. I mean,
They're on board with the end result.
yeah, and it's like, oh, wokeness. What's that? There has to be money in that.
It's
Nope,
control.
exactly. I rather if I were like the main person of an anime company, I would not bow to these people. I
Oh,
rather
no.
listen to I rather listen to the actual fans who
Yeah,
buy the
exactly.
merchandise, who watch the shows, who buy the mangas.
And the Japanese have so far, for the most part, done that.
Exactly, that's why it's so successful.
Yeah, because the otakus in Akiba going and buying up all this merch, you piss them off, you're going to lose a lot of revenue and you're going to net a negative profit.
Like what Funimation is doing.
Funimation has the shield of just being a licensor, though. Imagine if they were an actual production committee. They wouldn't be pulling the shit they're pulling because they know it would lose revenue.
The fact that they're doing that's so fucked up. They're hiding behind that.
That's the advantage of being a localizer. They don't have to worry about their stakes in it because they have no stakes aside from the license fee and what they expect to recoup.
Exactly. And it's the unfortunate thing of just. I wish Sony would just jump. Oh, wait a minute. Sony's just as bad because they have that fucking law or policy against anime games. I don't know who the hell
Yeah.
came up with that.
Silicon Valley. You can blame California for that.
My goodness. That policy, I read it. It's complete garbage. You're pissing off the people in Japan, the companies, honestly. You're pissing them off too.
Yeah.
They
Well,
make this
that's what
really
needs to happen. More of these companies need to be more proactive in not only being aware of what the localizers are doing, but to the backlash that they're getting. Because I would assume a lot of these companies don't know exactly what they're doing to their properties out here.
I mean, look at The Last of Us 2. Japan's laughing at that. And
They're
I
trying to
agree with
give them
Japan
away.
because they're laughing at The Last of Us 2 and how bad it's tanking. The sales is really bad
Yeah.
because they picked politics over a good story.
Oh yeah.
And that's the number one killer in anything. You push an agenda, it's going to get bad.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, in my honest opinion, Solo was a good movie. Did it deserve the hate it got? Unfortunately, it didn't deserve the hate because everybody was so pissed off with how The Last Jedi was, myself included. But
Yeah.
that does that give me the right to hate on Solo? No, it doesn't. It
No,
did
I
not
feel
deserve
you.
the hate, honestly. It's a good movie on its own. It's just it came out at the worst time.
Yeah.
Now, had it came out a few years later, it would have been a different story. But unfortunately, though, I don't see a recovery happening anytime soon. These people have a massive foothold in the society nowadays,
Yeah.
where it be Marvel
All
or
media.
exactly. Until these people are driven out, we will never win this war. There's a
Yeah.
war going on right now, and
Japan
it's
is pretty
to-
much our last bastion, and fortunately, they can't be touched in some realms, but in their international realms, such as Sony, which you brought up, they've already been corrupted.
exactly. And I wish even toy animation.
Yeah.
Where is the outrage from there?
Yeah, I
I
don't
think I
watch
think
Dragon
toy.
Ball. But I can't believe they haven't gotten involved within the past year and a half with the whole Vic thing.
I if I were toy animation, I would be very pissed off.
Yeah.
I would demand like a conference call. I would probably grab a phone and give like a fiery conference call and to and get some answers from these people.
I'm assuming that licensing money is what's keeping it from it. It's got to be an expensive IP, man.
I don't doubt it one bit. I mean, yes, it's a popular IP and everything, but there is only so much one can take.
Yeah,
Money is money.
I
But when
understand, but corporation might not think that way.
exactly, because not only are you pissing off the fans, your actual consumer, you're pissing off the shareholder.
Yeah.
Until these shareholders wake the fuck up and realize, like, hey, we're losing money on this thing. We gotta get changes going.
Yeah, I understand, but I often wonder how much money are they really losing? How many people are really involved enough to be aware of, this behind the scenes shit? Your average consumer probably doesn't really know a lot about it unless they're really into it.
Exactly. Like, I mean, look at the anime community, us included. We're seeing the bullshit happening
Yeah.
at an alarming rate. I mean, at first with the whole situation, it was it was laughable. We were laughing at the wokeness because it was a joke.
Yeah.
We looked at it as a joke. We kind of were, I guess, in a way, too gullible, in a
Yeah.
sense. Because now look at it. These people have traction. Cancel culture is really running rampant at a very scary rate.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of it.
No, of course not.
Which is why I agree with Hiro Hiei and a few other people that we gotta fight back hard.
Yeah.
We gotta support the people that still care about the fans. because that's
That's
the
the
main.
thing. The fans had more leverage before it became such a popular thing to where so many people could just be casual, normie fans of something, and they almost outweigh the actual fans because there are so many of them, but they're just casual.
And half of these people, one of my good friends, Mr. Anime, hit it on the head. He firmly believes that the people who are bitching about anime or who are trying to get it canceled or get it woke are the same people who do not read the stuff at all. They don't watch the anime, they don't read the manga, they don't even read the comics.
Oh yeah,
And
they
that's
learn
where they're
about it.
lacking.
They learn about it from another woke person. Think, hey, I can bitch about this and get some fucking pats on the back online, so I'm going to do that. They have no interest in actually participating in the community or being a part of the medium as a fan. They want to subvert it and uh, bend it to their own political ideology or whatever they see fit.
Exactly. And I wish companies would listen to, as you said, the actual fans like us who buy the merch, who watch the stuff, who are so into the product. I wish companies did that rather than listen to the woke BS crowd who bitch about the smallest thing.
Yeah. Well, that's
Unfortunately, there's more pandering going on than ever before.
definitely.
And I'm really sad because I mean they Marvel came out with that crappy new superhero group. I forget the name of them.
Oh, with
That
the
is
what was their name? Snowflake and Safe Space.
yeah, that was really bad.
I
And I'm
couldn't
like,
believe
see,
it was
this is what
real.
happens. And this is what happens when you let identity politics and the wokeness factor in. You give you and as you said, you give these people power, they will take your face and drag it through the mud for miles.
Yep.
No matter what you do, and we're seeing that unfortunately with Marvel. Marvel has it the worst
Oh,
currently.
I've seen some of it. Oh God, it's bad. I thought DC was bad. I had to stop reading DC a few, maybe 5 years ago. It got so bad.
Exactly. You look at it. I feel like fun. I feel like Four Kids was like the stepping stone to what we're seeing today. If
Four
we
Kids,
think
though, it was different. Four Kids wasn't doing it, I don't think, out of outright censorship, aside from maybe the lesbian shit. I think they were just mm, trying to think of a good way to put it. They didn't see kids as smart enough to be able to pick up on, a different culture, so they tried to Americanize it because they thought it would sell better. These people are doing it
just to
strictly
do it
politically.
exactly. Plus, I mean, this makes Four Kids look like a fucking paradise. I'll take
Yeah.
the Four Kids. I'll take the Four Kids edits any day because they were actually pretty hilarious looking at it.
Yeah.
And at least they weren't being with some certain edits here and there. I question it, but others it was just as you said they thought they thought kids are stupid and wouldn't understand the culture that
Yeah.
it came from. That part I can understand because it was something new
Yeah.
and we'd never seen it before. So that
Yeah.
part I can understand. That part I fully understand. But as you said, what they're doing now is political.
Yep. And the
And
streaming, I think, plays a big role in that, and plays a big role in it being, so popular as it is now, because you couldn't get anime back in the day like that. You'd have to, like we said, stay up and watch Toonami, or go rent
or
that shit at
physically,
Blockbuster, or pay $30 for a VHS tape with 2 episodes. Like, fools weren't doing that. Now
Exactly.
you just have to go on Crunchyroll and you could watch anything for free.
Exactly. Or go to Kiss Anime.
Yeah.
Because I rather go to Kiss Anime and watch it there because I do not trust Crunchyroll for the life of me.
Oh, me either. No, I was just giving an example of Crunchyroll, Netflix, all that shit.
Oh,
It's very
okay.
palatable to
Oh,
a more
yeah,
normie
yeah,
person.
okay.
I
I,
fuck Crunchyroll and fuck that High Guardian Spice if that ever came out.
that looked terrible. I'm like, why?
It was
Why?
Steven Universe with magical girls.
Oh God. Only a feminist version of it.
Yep.
And that's the thing that I don't get nowadays. I have nothing against feminism. I actually know some feminist girls who aren't overly feminist, but are there. They're just
Yeah.
your casual.
Yeah.
It's the ultra hardcore ones I do not like.
Oh yeah.
They want to make
Extremists are never
everything
looking for what they claim to look for. They're looking for superiority in almost every aspect.
exactly, and I'm like, do you have any idea how stupid that sounds? It's these type of people who are like, oh, down with the patriarchy and all that shit.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
all
why the
for
anime titties are gone because of the male gaze.
that's a stupid reason. It's like anime titties have been around since the late '80s.
Yeah.
If we're going really back, like to the days of Cowboy Bebop.
Even Cutie Honey in the 70s was an old school etchy.
Exactly. And now we're bitching about, and now they're bitching about it now. It's like, okay, then what are those things on your chest? You have tits. Aren't you contradicting yourself there, madam?
I feel you.
I feel like they're just they don't they're too stupid to look at it. It's like they're bitching about anime titties, but they have tits of their own. Kind of
But
contradicting you.
they don't have those great physics.
Oh, absolutely. The physics of anime titties. Oh my goodness. That's what makes it so great is the physics.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be realistic. Unless it is, which is less, especially nowadays. They don't make a whole lot of serious shows. They seem to all be comedy isekai.
Yeah, I've been noticing that lately, but I'm okay with it because I mean they want to provide breaks here and there from like the ultra fan service ones.
Yeah,
I would probably save those for like later on when the person I introduce the anime to is more aware of it. It's
yeah.
like, hey, what is fan service? Boom, High School DxC right there, or what's another
Heaven's
good
Lost
one?
Property.
There you go, that one too. I would probably recommend those two.
Hell yeah. Because you got to get used to the weirdness if you're going to dive deep.
Exactly, and if you do it right, you will be fine. But if you just dive headfirst into it and then get freaked out by it, it won't. Your experience with anime will not be a good one.
I feel you, man. Because some of it is weird. I remember watching some stuff and seeing some like sister complex, incest, brother sister type stuff and being like, what the fuck is this? But you get used to it.
Exactly, because people have a different handle on things, and us anime fans, we have different tastes.
Yeah.
Like most people, they like the ichi stuff, or people like the lolly stuff, or if they like the yaoi and yuri. There's a subdivision of genres for each person,
Yeah.
which is great because at least it's divided into different parts rather than the whole thing.
No, I feel you, man. There's a
Because if there's
story out
one,
there for everyone in this shit.
and that's why anime is so popular. It has a story for everybody of different tastes. Like if you like guns and shit, there's anime for that. If you want the
Oh yeah.
fan service, there's anime for that. If you want a kids anime, I think there's Hamtaro. There is
Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, fucking
exactly kind of like that basically.
yeah, yeah.
Which
I could
I would
hook anybody up, somebody who's never seen it. I could recommend you something if you just tell me your taste.
exactly. And it's not that hard to tell a person's taste. Like it's not that hard to say, oh, well, I like action. Boom, a whole list of action animes right there.
Yeah,
But that's also why the Western companies hate anime so much, and why we're seeing so many attacks. They cannot compete with anime
yep,
because anime is stupidly popular now than it was back then.
yeah.
Because you rarely hear about it. Growing up, you rarely hear about it.
Oh hell yeah,
I think in the late 2000s is when it really picked up.
yeah.
When
I think
Naruto picked
it hit its peak when streaming became more popular.
exactly, but it's still there though. The
Yeah,
peak is there.
they just
I
it's so much more easily accessible.
exactly, and the sad thing is, I wish that anime was more respected
Yeah,
in a sense. Because right now, with these attacks against us anime fans and the anime in general, it's highly uncalled for.
yeah. Well, it's
I mean,
because they don't really like it, and
and it's
that's what sucks about it being more easily accessible. Because people like us would have welcomed anybody who was willing to get into it, because there used to not be a whole ton of there were, but you didn't really meet anybody in person at random to where you were like, oh, you like this too. But nowadays, a lot of people like it, but they don't actually like it. They like the idea of it, but only if it conforms to whatever ideology or whatever they want it to be. They don't like it as is.
and that's just and I'm noticing that too. It's like, oh, we gotta make it more politically correct or some type of feminine or some type of woke shit that we're seeing now.
Yeah.
They're trying to push that, and it's failing miserably, honestly,
Yeah,
because
it's not
Japan's
done
laughing
well.
at it.
Huh?
Because Japan's laughing at it,
Oh, yeah.
and unfortunately, it's because of those clowns. It's giving us Western anime fans, the ones who actually love the shows, a bad image. They're like, "Oh, you're just like them." When
Oh,
in
I know.
reality, that's not the case. We're fighting to keep this shit going and out of these people's hands.
I think a lot
Because
of them know that, though. Because with the art shit we were talking about, a lot of Japanese artists get attacked by Westerners all the time, and they're baffled by it because why are you even here? But
exactly,
I think a lot of them realize, because a lot of us come to their defense, that not all of us are like that.
exactly. I mean, we're trying to preserve the anime with everything, with our knowledge and everything. I mean, hence why I'm collecting anime stuff is because it's a part of who I am.
Oh yeah,
If I
man.
haven't been introduced to anime, I would have been a very boring person.
Yeah, I can't imagine being without it either.
I mean, I was okay. I mean, I had the classic cartoons growing up, but
Yeah.
but when I got into anime, that really took off, and I
Yep.
became a fan of it. I just I wish people had a more open mind coming when they see an anime.
Yeah.
When they're being introduced, I wish they had a bit of a more of an open mind because unfortunately, the attacks that are coming from these people are the closed-minded nitwits that don't know what anime is, or they don't even know what an anime fan is.
Yet they'll turn around and say the same thing about you without any warning.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you mean like one person he went on a rant about anime fans. I was talking to my buddy about it, and he looked at me. He's like, "Ha! I bet you have a. I bet you're one of those creeps with the body pillows and all that shit." I'm like, "Yes, I
Yeah,
have.
what if I am? I'll still
What
come
if I
over and
am?
fuck your mom.
I told him, I'm like, I'll happily bring my body pillow to school. I will happily bring that to school just to prove it.
Yeah.
That's the
I
thing,
feel you.
though.
Fuck them.
That's the thing, though. They and going back to what you said about them attacking the weak artists, because once they apologize, they're looking for the weaker ones.
Yeah.
They won't do that if someone fights back. That's the key right there. If we fight back against these people, they lose all that power.
Yep.
I
Because
wish there
they're
was more of that
expecting people to
nowadays.
bow.
We need more people to fight back in the anime community, because if we lose that, we're done.
Some have, but some artists like oh god, what is her name? I like her art. I don't remember her name. Saki-chan, Sakami-chan, something like that.
Oh yeah, that incident.
Yeah.
That
She
was
has great art, but all these Western fools were giving her shit.
which is kind of sad, honestly.
For nothing.
It's like why listen to them when you want what? Why listen to those clowns when you can listen to like people like you and me who actually love it? It's like, hey, I love that drawing. I love the complexion. I love how she looks.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, and those outweigh all these fools. There are more of us than them. They just seem like there are a lot of them.
Which is unfortunate because it's like it's so bad how far things have gone. And we're losing our anime companies. Funimation was the first to fall. Viz Media is following in that footstep.
Yep.
It's like how
Sentai
many
even do it in one instance. Sentai did it too. It wasn't a big deal like Funimation shit, but in their dub for To Love Ru, they injected the word misogyny where it didn't need to be.
oh god.
Saying, "Oh, you're a misogynistic person" or some shit, and it wasn't in the original script.
I heard about that actually. I heard that Jamie Marchi was changing the scripts on a few things.
Well, she did it, the Funimation stuff. This was at Sentai. It was a different chick. I don't know who she was. Jamie did it with a few dubs, and there have been a few in funny shit that have had that too. 4 that I know of.
People are Jamie Marchi needs to be fired.
Yeah, she says some wild shit.
That school post she did about the school kids and that should have been an automatic fire right there.
Yeah, the Covington kids or
No, not that one. It was the one where kids aren't back in school, so school shootings haven't happened.
oh yeah.
It was like a bad context basically,
No, yeah, I feel
but
you.
she took that to absurd levels, like she's wanting it to happen.
I agree. Now, I don't think motherfuckers should be fired for what they say outside of work, but this is what they've created. This is what you backed. You have to be held to your own rules and standards.
Exactly. I mean, it's so sad. Like you created this monster, and now you have to live with it. Which, unfortunately, they just laugh it off. They're like, "Oh, she's just voicing her opinions. It doesn't affect us. Why should we
Yeah.
be responsible?"
But a jelly bean joke. I don't know if you know the jelly bean story with the Vic saga.
Oh, I heard bits and pieces of it.
It was something along the lines of, I'm just going to summarize it quickly. Vic telling some sort of dad joke where he and Monica were at a convention and she signed a jelly bean or something and gave it to him, and he ate it and said, "Oh, look, I'm eating Monica." And she said it was some sort of sexual harassment type thing. That was one of the things that got him offed from Funimation, apparently.
See, this is why Monica's the type of person I despise.
Yeah.
It's like, take a fucking joke,
She knew it was a joke.
but all of a sudden she gets some feminist friends and her viewpoint changes. I don't mean the
Just to
regular
take
ones.
advantage. Because people will buy into it, so it's easy to do. She didn't
Exactly.
expect Vic to start up that fucking. Well, Nick started the GoFundMe, but she didn't expect any fight.
Exactly. People underestimate us anime fans, which is hilarious. They pick on us thinking we're not going to fight back, but when we do, they're like, "Oh my goodness, oh, whoa, 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 and they come up with stupid excuses and try to place blame on us for attacking them when we have like multiple evidence against them, from the screenshots to the emails.
Yeah.
These people aren't too bright,
They don't think they have to be.
and when it comes back to bite them in the ass, it's actually hilarious.
I hope it does, man. I haven't watched fucking Rekida's shows in a while. I need to keep. I don't know what's going on with the Vic case currently. I hope he wins it, man.
I hope so too, because it would be a nice change of pace. Because I'm sick and tired of Kickvick being so stupid, and I hope this just shuts them up once and for all.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'm amazed they kept this going though.
Oh, I know. It's been a year and a half.
It's like, can you guys let it go? I know most of them. I know most of the Kickvick people. I know that most of them backed out already and moved on to something else.
Yeah, but a lot of them are still trying it. I just saw one earlier of some chick accusing him of being creepy with a fan, and then the fan who was actually in the video chimed in and say, "Hey, that's me in the video. I don't condone you using this against him, and he wasn't being creepy. I requested this." And despite being presented with the evidence from the person in the video, they still deny it and said, "No, he didn't need to be that creepy," when she requested it.
There's a massive there's a massive difference between consent and non-consent.
Well,
People
yeah.
look people are using the non-consent argument, which is ridiculous because it's like, as the girl stated, she gave him permission.
Not only she requested it, it was her. She wanted it. She wanted him to read a line to her the way that the character did in the anime.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I would love to hear a character line from it.
Oh hell
I would
yeah!
love to hear it, regardless of how spooky or how innuendo it is. I don't give a shit. I would love to hear it because I'm a fan.
Well, yeah, and you wouldn't specifically pick that line if it was something you found bothersome.
Exactly. These people are ridiculous. They'll take anything out of context, but when they're present, as you said, but when the evidence is presented, they try and play the fucking dumbass memory loss game.
Yep.
They just try to play ignorance, but they fail at it so horribly, it's laughable.
Too much pride to admit when they're wrong.
Yep. I just wish that more people would wake up to the fact of what's happening in our community rather than just ignore it. Because this affects everybody in general.
Oh, it definitely will, more so in the long run.
Because, I
Especially
mean,
with localization. And if you're, buying this shit. If you're pirating offline, and which I have no issue with, and, downloading fan subs of shit, then you don't really have to worry. But if you're actually, tossing your money at these people, you're going to be the one who gets fucked, which is ironic.
exactly. It's like, I gave you this money, I supported this show from your company, and yet you're going about it like this. Why the hell am I giving you money? I'll happily go support. I could just take my business to Viz Media. They're caring more about their fans.
Yeah, or Discotech or Nozomi. I
Or
wish they would get more shit, man. Discotech is the one who picks up a lot of the old school shit. Who I was gonna get that whatever that show was you recommended me that I forgot the name of again.
I think it was Mad Bull 34.
Yeah, that one. A lot of these
I
companies
would
like
happily
keep
go and
things.
support that. I would happily go support the smaller ones
Yeah,
because, I mean, if companies keep doing this, who are we going to turn to? Every door
exactly.
is being every door. I mean, it's not happening just yet. But if this shit continues on, all the anime doors are going to be fucking closed. We won't
Yeah,
have anywhere to turn to. We won't have a company to go to.
yeah, because they're gonna run a monopoly on it, like Disney does with most shit in the states, and Netflix and Amazon, and they're all gonna have the rights to all of these anime. Which is why I hated when Funimation got bought by Sony.
Yeah, that did not sit with me. It could have been anybody else. Well, not Disney, except Disney, except
Yeah,
Sony.
yeah. But
I think
Funimation picks up the majority of the US licenses. Sentai gets like, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 a year. Funimation gets like 20 licenses a season.
exactly. I'm surprised they got bought out given the fact of how much money they were making.
Oh yeah, they were worth, I believe, like 150 million. And licenses are expensive, but not like they were in the early 2000s when you're paying $1 million for some random show like Eumeria or something.
Exactly. And it's so sad. When I heard that Disney was looking to buy anime, I'm like, no.
Yeah, hell no. Disney's the
I
worst.
they well, I mean, look what they did to Star Wars. I'll give that a perfect example. What they did to Star Wars is what they're gonna do to anime if they got their hands on it.
I personally know nothing about Star Wars. I watched the
That's
one
okay.
that had the
That's okay.
pod racing video game or whatever in the 90s. I watched that movie. That's it. But I've
Yeah.
heard from many of Star Wars fans what Disney has done to the property, and it sounds awful.
It's
Captain
it's
Marvel.
it's as bad as it sounds. It's really bad. Think of like you know how all the animes have all the story arcs and everything.
Yeah.
Imagine if what's your favorite long range series right now?
Favorite what?
Um, what's your favorite series that has like multiple story arcs that you like?
Well, Black Lagoon.
Okay, so let's pretend, and
Yeah.
again, okay, let's pretend Disney does buy anime.
Oh God.
Work with me here. This-
No,
I
I'm
know,
imagining.
I know. We're just pretending, but yes, it could happen.
I
Unfortunately,
understand.
let's say they take Black Lagoon and
What?
they retcon everything
Yeah.
and they make Rock into like this goofy looking character, this goofy looking personality, and they make Revy a Disney princess in a
Yeah.
sense. And they do the same to Balalaika. And they make the story all cutesy with song singing and everything.
Yeah.
That's what will happen if Disney gets their hands on anime. We're going to see multiple of that.
Yeah.
So basically, they'll take everything that made Lagoon great, retcon the entire thing just to
Yep.
make a new story. And not the way you and I hoped.
I feel you.
That's what Disney did to Star Wars. They took the extended universe, labeled it, gave it a shitty label called Legends, completely ignored it, and made a new cast of characters that did not work. They created a Mary Sue
Yeah.
in the worst way possible. If they can do that to Star Wars, they're gonna do that to every fucking anime on the planet if they
Oh,
get their
I
hands.
understand. Yeah, an IP like that, Star Wars is one of the biggest in the world. If you can fuck that, you can fuck anything.
Exactly, and that's what worries me. And I know for a fact that I know nobody's stupid enough to give the mouse anime.
Yeah.
But then again, I could be wrong.
Well, they did do a lot of the dubs in some of the Ghibli films. Disney had the right to every Studio Ghibli film except for maybe one or two until G Kids got the rights a few years ago. But I read a story on Twitter. I don't know if it was actually true, but people from Studio Ghibli, supposedly from this story, sent Disney a actual katana with a note saying no more cuts because been cutting up the Ghibli films and sent that as kind of a hey, stop fucking with our shit. Now, I don't know if that actually happened. I didn't really care enough to research it, but if it did, that's funny as hell.
That's one way to tell Disney. That's one way.
Yep.
But I didn't have a problem with the Ghibli films. I mean, I know for a fact Disney had some involvement in it, but this was like early Disney. But unlike
Yeah.
the Disney we know now, this was like
Yeah.
way back then. I
No,
would have been fine with that. I would have been fine because I enjoyed it. I
yeah.
actually enjoyed the Ghibli films, even though Disney had some part in it. I'm still okay with it
Yeah.
because it was done right.
Mainly just some dubbing processes, though a lot were done by Madman over in Australia, and then some were redone over here from various studios. They didn't have real, they didn't have a whole lot of involvement, and they didn't really cut anything after they got that apparently.
Yeah, it's just.
But
I mean,
Netflix does a lot of their own cuts too, and they've got a lot of anime, a decent amount.
yeah, I I don't know what the fuck they're thinking with all this. I mean, it's popular enough, yes, but if you want to do live action and you
Yeah,
want like here's and the reason why I say Battle Angel Alita is the best one by far.
yeah,
It was done right. Like it had the right characters. It stuck to the source material it has, and it ended on a good note. Like yes, supposedly there is a sequel coming, but it's just Disney being jerks about it.
yeah. Well,
Because
yeah.
apparently,
They
because I
they
remember
probably don't like the contrast between that and Captain Marvel.
that's what I was thinking. Because I remember that war. Oh my
Yeah,
god! Oh
you're a
my god!
misogynist if you support Alita, but uh, I don't even fucking get it, man.
Yeah, they were pushing hard for the Captain Marvel one. They were really pushing. I
And
even
I,
remember some fans getting I remember some fans getting attacked by the bots and by all these kinds of people.
yeah.
And I remember the hit pieces that came out, which were laughable.
Oh yeah, same thing for Ghostbusters and Terminator. If you don't watch this film, you're scared of badass women. Really, you should meet my waifu.
Can I be honest here?
Yeah, of course.
I never seen the Ghostbusters 2016 movie.
I didn't either, but I heard it was shit. I haven't seen
I
Ghostbusters,
refuse.
even the original, in 20
I
years.
refuse to watch it. I refuse
Well, yeah,
because
I did watch trailers. It looks like shit, but I can't even remember much of the OG. So,
it. I seen the trailers. When I first heard about it, I'm like, "Oh, cool! We're getting all the characters back. We're getting the established ones." But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. And
yeah,
I heard a lot of people, some diehard Ghostbuster fans, they hated it. And
yeah.
when you hear from the diehard fan, you
No, I
know it's
feel you.
bad.
Yeah. And
That's
that's
when
the
you
thing.
know.
They think, oh, these nerds are going to hate this cast full of women. are you if the more waifus or whammons that you insert, the more I'm interested.
Exactly, because and that's just and they're like, oh, like what you said, the misogynist thing. I'm like, I'm okay with female characters as long as they're written properly and have a good story to them.
Hell yeah.
I don't care. I don't care if they're sexy or not. I'll still watch it.
Oh, definitely.
But if you're gonna push the character just on that alone and ignore the other characters and make them into Mary Sue characters, that's where you lose my interest.
Yeah. Well,
Kind of
yeah.
like
No one wants a boring
what they
fuck.
did with Ray, and what they did with Ray, they wrote her to be a Mary Sue.
Yeah.
Like later on in the episodes, it was blatant, it was obvious, it was uncalled for.
Yeah.
Now with the anime waifus, they were done right.
Oh, hell yeah.
They were written properly. They had their badass moments, and they were still fun to watch.
Yeah.
So how the hell are we misogynists if we hate women yet we have anime waifus all over our walls?
I feel you, man.
I can name off like so many different waifus and still be happy.
My whole top 10 is full of bitches that would beat the fuck out of most dudes.
Exactly. I wouldn't mind getting my neck squeezed by Revy.
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't mind that one bit. I'd be like, I welcome it. I'll give you $50 to put me in a sleeper hole.
Yeah, fools would pay for that shit.
Heck, I even know fools who would probably pay $100 to get their head pressed between Riot's boobs.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for it. But that's fan service done right.
Yeah.
Because you have an amazing character, you have an amazing female character with all the assets, beautifully drawn, beautifully written, still amazing.
Oh, exactly, man. I
I
think
mean,
Revy's hot as fuck, but she's one of the best written characters I've ever come across.
exactly, and that's how you make a female character like Z. I don't know if you've seen this one. It's an old show. It's called Xena Warrior Princess.
Oh, I remember Xena. The hell, that
That
was
is
like.
a character done right, also.
Now I haven't seen it as an adult. I remember it as a kid because it was like OG fat material.
Yeah,
But I.
exactly. That works too because she's strong, sexy, has a great personality, and is written really well.
Oh yeah,
You don't see that anymore. You don't.
I feel you. Not
The
in
only
Western.
time you ever see it is in anime or in
Yep,
proper TV shows, but those are rare.
very. Unless
And
they're based off pre-existing characters, like Selena Kyle, Catwoman in Batman, or pre-existing characters. Nothing that they're totally creatively bankrupt. That's why they're rebooting everything.
exactly. Plus, plus with Black Lagoon, with the new characters we were introduced to, Revy being one of them, that was completely brand new.
Oh yeah,
We never seen them before. We don't
and
even
it
know what
didn't.
they were based off of. So
Yep.
it was entirely new. But Revy, Valalaika, Edna, Chinglish, and a whole few other girls,
Yeah.
they were all written really well.
Hell yeah.
And it was like literally how can I put this? They were well thought out characters with really interesting stories and personalities.
Yep.
That is hard to do, honestly.
Especially for that many characters who aren't the main heroine.
Exactly. And I mean the guy characters, they're easy. They're easy to make.
Yeah.
I mean look at Dutch, look at Rock, look at Benny. Completely ready to go characters. with personalities. You have Rock, the sissy one who has his moral code still. You notice it throughout the series.
Yeah.
That is well done. Dutch, he is the big ass guy with a badass shotgun who can fire a fucking trench shotgun from sideways and still look cool doing it.
Yep.
Benny
Plus, he's
is
intelligent and the leader of the crew who holds them all together.
exactly, and Benny is your average geek person. You can relate
Yeah.
with him.
Tech guy. That's why him and Jane worked.
Exactly. And that actually that shipping that pairing was so completely out there. I did not notice. I did not see it coming.
Oh, me either. I wouldn't
But
have expected any love or anything in that show.
but that's the thing though. It worked.
Yep.
It caught our attention. Like, whoa, I did not expect that to happen. But it was done right, and people were okay with it because it was completely random. It wasn't hinted. It was just right there.
And when you look at it, they're really the perfect couple.
Exactly. And the reason why people didn't bitch because it makes sense.
Yep.
If you compare the two together, they're a perfect match and no one will bitch about it. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for a few other ones, like of the Force shippers, because some of them didn't make sense.
Of the what?
You know how people force pair another person?
Oh,
Like they force.
Forrest. I thought you said Forrest. I was confused. I get what you're saying now.
Yeah. I mean, Revy and Rock, it's there.
Yeah.
That I'm okay with. Because they went through a lot together and you could tell that she does care for him.
Oh,
That
definitely.
that I'm okay with. I have no qualms about it. The Benny and Jane one, that works too. That is done right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, nowadays you just throw in two random characters with different personalities, it doesn't work.
Yep.
And it flops so badly and it gets laughed at out of the building. Kind of like Raylo, that was basically crowd pandering.
I
That
see the name all the ship name all the time, but I don't know what it is.
base to give you a better idea, basically they wanted Kylo Ren and Rey to be together. It was more of like a fan driven thing than like a writing standpoint.
Yeah.
Take okay, for example, like the two examples I named with Revy and Rock and
Yeah.
Benny and Jane. Those are from creative standpoints. Those were done by character,
Yeah.
like how it was like how it's written and everything. That is from the company. That's from like the writers area. That was all done by the writers.
Yeah.
They had no fan involvement at all. The Raylo one was forced.
Yeah.
They forced it onto them, and they pandered to that crowd. No one wanted it. I didn't, honestly. I didn't. But that is shipping done wrong.
Yeah.
The reason why anime got it so right is because it makes sense. And you get the subliminal hints. They hint it along the way. You just have to pay attention.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some that make sense, some that don't make sense, but hey, anime never made sense in the first place.
I feel you. Especially if you're, following the route of like a VN and you got to pick a best ending for one girl. Like Shuffle. Have you seen Shuffle?
Yeah,
I like the way Shuffle went. It's one of those harem shows where the MC actually picks a girl, and I think he picked the best girl.
Shuffle is one of my favorite harem animes, and
Nice.
I was actually happy with the ending. I was actually content with it. I'm like, all right, I'm okay with this. As long as
Yeah,
the art characters are fine, I have no gripes.
yeah. I never played the game, but I know he picked the green-haired girl. I don't remember her name. Asa, something like that.
I think that's her name.
But he picked best girl because when you look at when Premu was getting, whatever happened to her, and he was genuinely trying to visit her, and the demon and god dads weren't letting him. She was the only one that stood up and said, "Yeah, I need him to be able to do this." Best girl.
Or
It's been a while, but that was a good harem.
yeah, I also liked Data Live because I was okay with how everything looked.
Yeah,
And I was okay with the ending. I had no qualms with it or anything in between.
I like Data Live. I've only watched season 1 and 2. I was waiting for Funimation to dub and put out the Mayuri Judgment movie, but they never did it, which was key before season 3. But they just didn't do it.
I never understood that direction either, but I will not spoil it for you because overall, I just gotta say I'm happy with how it went and everything.
Nice. I would pick Toka. I like Toka. She's best girl with her Konako bread. I like Kurumi too, but Toka is best.
I'm stuck between Origami,
I do
Kurumi.
like origami.
I'm stuck between those three: Kurumi, Toka, and Origami. I am stuck between those three
Yeah.
because it's so hard to pick. I'm like, you all
I
have
often go with the first girl that was introduced, and I think Toka was first, so I was always rooting for her. I mean, in Shuffle, I rooted for Kaide, his
Oh yeah,
childhood
that's
friend.
right. She was introduced first. I
Yeah,
get that now. Yeah, it's kind of hard to pick like the character. I mean, because most people forget which female character is introduced first, and you
yeah.
go for that one. But as along the way, there are better and better and better characters.
No, I feel you. I just develop a
It,
bias.
and yes, it is hard to stay dedicated to one character. It's hard
Yeah,
because you have all these. I mean, look at Sailor Moon. We had Usagi who was introduced first. We had Mercury, um, Jupiter, Mars, and then Venus.
yeah,
We had the five main girls. Ray is one of my favorites because she has that. She has what Usagi is lacking, basically.
yeah,
Because she's more confident in herself, and she actually has the hots for Tuxedo Mask,
yeah.
and she blatantly admits it.
Usagi's more childish.
And Ray's the more mature one. I think
Yeah,
she's up there next to Jupiter and Mercury.
yeah,
But Venus is the more experienced one out of the four, because out of the five, because she's done that shit multiple times.
yeah,
When I saw the outfit and the glasses, I'm like, that is really really cool because we see her as Sailor V in the beginning, but we don't know who it is. We're like, whoa, who is that character?
no, I feel you.
But
That was a good little.
it came full circle with the reveal, and it added more to it and more to the shock value. And
Yeah,
I was pleasantly surprised
no,
because
I
I
like
have
that little
expected
twist
something
too.
else. I
Huh?
have I have expected something else, but when it was revealed like that, I was completely blown away.
Yeah,
But that is done. But it's stuff like that that is done right. You want to keep the viewer interested. That is why anime succeeds in that you keep the viewer interested and wanting more.
yeah.
Now,
You even
if you go the route with what Dead Man Wonderland did, you had the right concept, you had the right story going, but it ended on a bad note.
it seems like a lot of shows like that. They had the intention to go further, they just never did.
I really wish it did though. That was a fun anime. It
Oh
was
yeah,
fun. I wish, but But to me, I feel like they rushed it at the end. It was
Yeah,
rushed.
I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I know shows like Angel Beats got it was supposed to be 24 and got cut down to like 12 or 13. I don't know if that happened in that case.
It's so sad when corporate meddling gets involved,
Yeah,
and that's what pisses me off. Corporate meddling is the worst thing to happen in any industry, be
I
it video
understand.
be it video games, movies, or anime. Whenever corporate meddles in, it could be for a good thing or it could be for a bad thing. In unfortunate cases, bad things happen. I mean, look at Elfen Lied. One of the most brutal. They pushed so many envelopes. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous. And the manga goes a lot further.
that
But
dog scene, man.
unfortunately, I wish they would have ended it with the manga. They had it. They had more material. They could have made it to a proper ending versus the ending we got.
I don't know the difference, but I feel you though. I Heaven's Lost Property made me read the manga because it was so good compared to the way it ended. And that was an
Yeah,
edgy show, right?
that ending. I literally dropped my phone, got up, and literally went outside
I
just to
feel
be
you.
alone. Just to be
Yeah.
alone. I'm like, and contemplate what the fuck did I just watch.
Yeah.
Had all that hype and everything. Had everything between plus that promise. That promise really fucking killed me.
I know, man. The disappearing or the evaporating or whatever the hell she did. The manga handled it so much better.
And that's the thing though with anime as well. The mangas actually do more justice in most cases, while in the anime it's the exact opposite. Like if the manga ended on a bad note, while the anime ended on a much better note.
Yeah.
It's a two-way street, and not many people know that.
Yeah. It
Because
is.
you can have a bad manga ending, but have a good anime ending, or a anime ending and have a good manga ending.
Or it could both be absolute shit like Hog and I.
Oh my god, what a
Not
disaster
only did
that
the
was.
anime ending leave on a cliffhanger that sucked, but the light novels that followed it up, oh god, it was terrible. I love Hog and I, but it was so bad at the end.
I could not think of a more clusterfuck ending than that one. And the light novels too. That was, oh my god, that just killed it for me.
They got him with the reverse trap. He ended up with the reverse trap, who was the shittiest character in the show. And then it ended with them like breaking up or something dumb.
I it didn't make sense. That pairing did not make sense at all. I would have
I
liked.
still love it though. I just ordered it. I'm gonna rewatch it when it gets here. I love the show, but God did it the endings suck.
And that's the thing, though. I mean, it was a good show. Don't get me wrong. I wholeheartedly agree. But the ending ruined it. Like you have this great show going, and then the ending kills it. It
It
left a bad
happens a
taste.
lot, but if the show's good enough, it's still good even if the endings sucked. Like Batum and High School of the Dead.
It's decently passable
Yeah.
if it's that good. It's somewhat passable if you can forget the ending and just reflect on how good of a show it was before that.
Yeah.
It is passable.
Well, that's the advantage of it being like slice of life. School club, slice of life, etchy. I don't expect much from that.
What were you
Now,
saying about
huh?
High school?
Oh,
Was it
I said like High School of the Dead and Batum. They ended on cliffhangers, but they were still such good shows. I could rewatch it a ton of times, even though it ended on a shit note.
exactly? Plus, oh, there's this one. They came out with the Batum game. They're like, if it gets this amount of downloads, we'll give Batum a season two.
I
That
wish.
was that was fucking stupid. Why buy a why buy a game? Why download a game to get a season two when you could put in so many requests?
Yeah, what did it take to engineer the game when you could have put that toward the production committee for season two?
Exactly. All that time, all that effort, and all the people's time making that game, that could have been to the developers, the writers, the animators, and the VAs.
Yeah.
All that time right there could have been put to very, very good use. But no, let's put out a game and hold and with an absurd download goal.
I
If
feel
that's
you,
not
man.
trolling, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that'd be like SAO putting out Gun Gale instead of putting out Alicization.
Yeah, like what? Like don't like buy this game and we'll get a third season going.
By the
It's,
way, the Gun Gale spin off of Sword Art, fucking awesome.
I was skeptical about it, but it was my first time watching it. But after going back and rewatching it, it was actually pretty good. And I'm like, why the hell did I give this so much shit?
Yeah, the spin off series, though, with the little pink chick, I think her name was Len, and her pink P90.
Yeah, what the fuck is her name? I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it's from the Gun Gale spin-off, not the season 2 arc, but the a spin-off of the show. Her name was Len. She wore like a pink outfit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She had a pink P90, and then there was a Pito. I think she usually used an AK, something. It was pretty good, man. I still need to buy the rest of Sword Art, but it's really expensive.
Oh, I believe it. I was able to get away with most of my collections because some of them I got when they were on sale, and
Yeah,
most of them I found just by dumb luck.
that's awesome.
I usually look in like thrift stores that I know that sell the anime because out here where I live,
Yeah,
there's a collector's market that sells anime figures and wall scrolls. There is there's Bookman's which sells all the like the anime DVDs and some of the figures if you're lucky.
yeah.
Like if there's a certain one you want to look for, you better hope to God it's there.
I feel you.
There's also the place called Zia Records. It's kind of like what's a good comparison? What the fuck? It's kind of like Hollywood video. It's kind of like a
Like a
has like
rental store?
no, not a rental store. It has like it's like a pop culture store like of the past. Well, with some modern stuff in it. That one had like some of them had like shitloads, like about from the edge of this cabinet to about the other side of my dresser of anime DVDs. Their section was fucking huge.
Oh, nice. So like a hot topic, but not so gay.
Exactly, like a better version of it.
Yeah.
Minus the fact there were no minus the fact the plushies were, and the figures are like really hard to find.
Yeah.
The Gundam figure I got, the Wing Gundam one, it was already built. I got it for like $16.
Nice, man.
Well, it was already built and everything, so that saved me a shitload of trouble. All I had to do was just put the guns on it, and then boom.
Yeah, I
just
would not
play
want to
'em.
paint one of those things. Painting it sounds like a bitch.
Oh, you got the paint version. You got the ones where you have to paint it.
No, I don't have shit. I've never even watched Gundam. I was thinking about ordering Gundam. I just looked up the timeline. I think I'm going to start with Gundam 00.
Okay. Oh, well, wait.
It's a standalone one. I looked up the timeline. There's apparently a timeline called UC, I believe. I don't know what that stands for. And then there's separate ones: Gundam Wing, Gundam 00.
Gundam Wing is a good one too. But Gundam Double O, it start. If you here's my take. Great seasons. It starts slow,
Yeah,
but it picks up,
yeah,
and you get introduced to more characters later on
yeah. That's cool.
because you're introduced in. They introduced each Gundam separately, kind of like oh, what's
Big
a good
O.
comparison? What's up?
Kind of like Big O.
Kind of like that, and but they introduce each character in each Gundam in their own episode, like what they can do and
Oh yeah,
everything.
I get.
And they each show their special ability later on. They get their own. They get their own screen time of it.
Yeah.
But that's all I'm really going to say. I don't want to spoil anything.
I feel you. It looks cool, and once again, I picked it because Revy, her English voice actor, is in that show.
Nice. There's also the movie as well. I would give that a watch as well because it actually ties. It actually ends it. I think it takes place right after season 2, but it ends on a really good note.
Yeah, I've
It
got.
may be, however, I would give that a double watching just to fully get it.
Oh, I
Because when
feel
you
you.
watch it the first
I always
time,
watch it more than once.
yeah, because the first time you're viewing it, you'll be confused, which I understand. I've had multiple, but it's one of those shows you gotta watch it again just to get it.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah,
Which isn't bad because at least you get a second viewing. It's like, oh, okay, that's why that's this and that's that, and you get a better complex of it, and your review will be different.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, I got the 00 and the movie on the list. I've got Gundam Wing and the movie something Waltz on the list.
Oh,
And,
endless waltz. It will make you cry.
And Iron Blooded Orphans.
Best one. One of my
Yeah?
favorites.
Nice.
Iron Blood Orphans is one of my favorites. You'll like it. Though I would watch Gundam Wing first.
I was going to watch them in order of what they came out. So I was going to go with Gundam Wing and then
There you go.
00 and then Iron Blooded Orphans.
There you go. That's how it's done. The seed ones.
Oh, Seed. Seed's the one I want to watch too, but it doesn't have a Blu-ray yet.
Trying to think for a minute. I would watch Gundam Seed first, and then Gundam Seed Destiny.
Yeah.
Watch it in that order, because if you go Destiny then Seed, you will be so confused.
Yeah, no, I feel you. When in doubt, I always go with the order it came out.
That's what I've been trying to do that lately, and it actually helps.
Yeah.
So if anybody,
because either way, I'm going to be watching it in the order that anybody else would have been watching it if they were a fan at the time. So I can't really go wrong. I don't really like watching like prequel shit that comes out years later first, like Basilisk. Like the Basilisk original came out in 2005, and they just recently came out with a prequel in 2018.
yeah, It's stuff like that I can't understand, like why they waited so long to do it.
Yeah.
It's like if they came out with like a here's the stupid idea. If they came out with a prequel to Black Lagoon, it wouldn't
Yeah.
make sense. It would not make sense at all. Or what's another one? Kind
I
of
don't
like
even
that
like the
basically.
side stories, like the new Magica Modica they came out with.
Oh, Magic of
Or what
I
about,
haven't
have you seen the new card captor Sakura clear card?
I've seen I'm halfway through it, but I gotta go back and rewatch it because I have no fucking idea where I left off at.
I feel you.
I'm somewhere in the middle though. I'm in the middle area. I just can't remember where exactly.
Yeah.
But the clear card arc, it's good so far, but I feel like it's way too like they waited too long.
Yeah. Oh
Had they
fuck,
came out
man!
with
For
it
like
at the
30
height,
years.
had they came out with it at the height of the popularity, it would have made sense.
Yeah.
I mean, Boruto, that came right after Naruto. That one, I feel like it should have just been a movie in of itself.
Yeah.
It could have just been a movie, and I would have been happy with it. But that's my take on it.
No, I feel you, man. I'm not opposed to it coming out like the fruits basket. I haven't seen that yet either. So I plan on watching the old one first, but I
I
heard
could
the new one is
safely.
supposed to have everything.
I would go back if I. Yeah, I agree. I would go back if I were you. I would go back and rewatch the classic one first before
Yeah.
jumping to that one.
Yeah.
Because I mean, yes, it's the same characters and everything, but it'll get confusing later on.
Well, yeah, I heard the original didn't follow the manga and the new one apparently does. So I plan to watch both. I really like the old school aesthetic, so I'm definitely gonna watch the old one first.
Yeah, I would probably watch the old one first just to get the concept of the idea of the anime before jumping into the brand spanking new one.
Yeah.
Um, what's another good one? There are just so many unfinished animes that I just don't get why they were never picked up again.
I
The
feel you,
interest is
man.
there, the fan base is there.
All comes down to those production committees.
Those fucking things. What a joke.
Yeah.
It's like you have everything. It also it's in the same as the gaming community. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
As I stated multiple times with my Crash Bandicoot theory of what I would have done and my viewpoint on the series, and especially with Spyro, you have all the elements there. You can make a fantastic new game. And same with anime. You can make a fantastic new season. You have
Yeah.
all the material, you have the established characters, you have everything set up. You ended it ended on season 2. You have enough time and enough resources to do a season 3. It's just I know production takes a while. Yes, I get that.
Yeah.
But you have all those elements to make a brand new season. Which I'm kind of surprised no one's jumping on because it's like you have it ready to go. Why make a remake?
No, I feel you, man. That's
That's
the
the
thing about
problem.
Japan, that it's crazy with in terms of anime and manga how much how many different properties they turn out. I mean, look at US cartoons, for example. You get shit that runs for years, like, Hey Arnold or Batman the Animated Series and Cat Dog and Danny Phantom. But with anime, you get 50 fucking new shows a season. Out here in the States, we get like one show that lasts 5 years, and there are a couple more that come up in between that. They put out a lot of fucking content.
Oh, absolutely. I'm amazed that I mean, given what's happened, I'm amazed SpongeBob's still around.
The same.
And like Family Guy, South Park.
I'm
I
so
think
grateful for South Park.
I know, and they're bitching about it now.
Yeah, fuck them. You ain't gonna change these fools.
Actually, I'm not on board with the Beavis and Butthead reboot. I'm not in favor of it.
I haven't even seen it. I heard they were gonna do one for Daria. Daria is one of my favorite fucking cartoons ever. I heard they
That
were
one
gonna
I was okay
redo
with.
Daria. Huh?
That one I was okay with because I wanted to know more about Daria because I seen her in Beavis and Butthead, and she had that. She was like between those two and her, she was like the most normal one out of the three.
Oh yeah. Have you not seen the '90s TV series of Daria?
No, I have. I
It's
caught
fucking
bits. I caught bits and like I caught a few episodes here and there, but I haven't fully sat down and watched the whole thing.
You can get the whole series on DVD for like $14 on Amazon. It's so good. I've watched the show at least 30 times.
To the point in which you memorize the lines and
Yeah,
everything.
I've got shit down pat, man.
Where,
I
where,
love
where,
it.
but you do it unconsciously to you. You know you're doing it. You're like, and your pal's like, "Hey, hey, you okay? You're literally saying what they're saying. You okay there, man?"
Definitely.
There was also, but yeah, I'm not in favor of the reboot though, and unfortunately, the Powerpuff Girl one pissed me off.
Yeah, that was shit.
You
They're
got
all
rid.
shit.
You
All
got
the
rid.
shows
You
they
got
reboot
rid of
are shit.
you got rid of Miss Bellum. Miss
Yeah,
Bellum. The hot redhead. You get rid of her and you make the teacher even more of a dumbass. And Mojo Jojo, oh my god. They butchered my boy. They butchered
yeah.
him. And the
I still
gangrene
haven't seen the new season of Samurai Jack. I don't know if that's any
I
good.
it's really good.
I,
From what
I
people have
bought the
told me.
Blu-rays. I just
From
haven't watched.
from what people have told me, it was really good. It gets dark and it
Yeah.
gets way like it surpasses what the original tried.
Well, yeah, it has Adult Swim on the box, so I figured it was a little more hardcore.
Because what we got was like the
The Hanna-Barbera version.
yeah, but it was still good though.
Yeah,
Despite all that, it was still good.
yeah,
But with the new season, it takes it to heights that makes it even more treasured.
yeah.
Unfortunately, though, I wish I could say the same for a lot of the other shows because we got robbed of so many fucking shows
I feel you, man.
because corporate the production and everything. It's like, oh, why are we putting money into this? Let's make something else. And I mean, most of it I can understand, but when a series is really good, stupid popular, has a mega fan base, they just sit there and ignore it. Or like, hey, how about a reboot? It's like, uh, no.
Yeah,
We want a season 2 or a season 3, not a damn remake.
especially with the Western shit.
Oh god.
Talk about remaking Rugrats, man.
Why?
I don't know.
Why take something that is successful on its own? On its own, it was successful. It spawned, I think, 3 movies. Wait, there was Rugrats in Paris the movie. There was
And
that there was that awkward spin-off of All Grown Up. There was that
yeah,
awkward.
I All Grown Up was okay. I mean, it wasn't one of my favorites. It was okay.
It to me it was really awkward, but that was me being as a kid, like the
Well,
timing
yeah.
for its time. But going
Though,
back
though
and
I did like Tommy and Kimmy.
looking back at it, I went back and watched a few episodes. I'm like, this is actually pretty decent. Because
I like
Tommy, I can
that
understand.
studio, man.
What's up?
The studio that did Rugrats and Ginger and Rocket Power and Real Monsters, Klasky Supio. I miss them. They did the
Yeah,
first 3 seasons of The Simpsons, Duckman.
yeah. I can't believe that all the old companies we grew up with, I'm sorry, classic companies,
Yeah,
are little to non-existent.
it's
Like,
sad.
what the fuck happened? Did they piss somebody off in corporate? What happened?
They weren't Dan Schneider.
Well, that, but it's so sad. Like as you said, that is a good company, and it was because we got so many classic shows. As told by Ginger, I had to watch
Hell yeah.
probably 5 episodes just to get into it. It took me 5 episodes.
It's good, man. It's Doug from a chick's perspective.
Exactly. And my sister actually she actually dragged me out of my room to go watch it with her. I'm like, fine. And
It's
5 episodes later, I'm like, oh, what happens next? Oh, I can't wait for the next episode.
those were good examples of, shit aimed at young females. Not to say dudes couldn't like it too, but Ginger and Braceface, those were awesome shows.
And my life as a teenage robot.
Oh, I loved XJ9.
And I mean, as a guy, yeah, it's mainly geared at girls, but from a guy perspective, if you're open minded enough to sit down and watch it, you might enjoy it. And it's a nice learning experience.
I mean,
Because
same as Sailor Moon, man. That's like Western Sailor Moon type shit.
exactly. And that's what got me into it because it was different. It was out there. It's like, hey, look at this pretty girl with amazing powers.
Yep.
But you can relate to the characters, though. You can relate.
Yeah.
I mean, as told by Ginger, it's told from like a perspective of the high school teenage girl,
Yep.
and it gave me and that and plus living with two females at the time, both my mom and my sister. It brings out a different perspective, and which is why I have a better understanding of girls nowadays versus being grown up in a full family.
I feel you.
And I'm thankful for that lesson though, because I would not understand a female at all.
I still don't. I grew up with only females. I lived with two of my girlfriends for 6 years. I still don't get them, but I get them to a degree.
And that's why we have shows like Sailor Moon and other things else because it to help us further understand. I'll happily take that too as my backup. If I'm not living with a female companion or if I don't know any female friends, I'll happily fall back on anime just to learn.
No, I
Or as told by Ginger in the other shows, I'll happily watch those just to get it.
yeah,
It's a matter of experience and learning from it.
yeah,
And
and
broaden
just genuine fun.
yes, they were a lot of fun. I wish we got more shows like that nowadays. I wish we did, because there was also life lessons behind those shows.
Exactly, just like the
Be-
sitcoms. They were cartoon sitcoms.
exactly. I mean, Boy Meets World is my all-time favorite one.
Yeah.
if we're talking realistically.
Hell yeah, man.
Realistically, Boy Meets World hits all the notes from the being young and naive in elementary school, going into junior high school, going into high school, graduating, going to that college, becoming an adult.
Yep.
Each episode from and each season is a life perspective. That's
Yeah.
why I prefer the classic sitcoms over the current ones because there was a lot more involved back then. There was a lot more going on. And it
There
was
was
like teaching
depth
you
in
in a way of what the real world is going to be like.
it.
Or
Yeah.
in situations like broken homes, all kinds of situations.
Exactly, man. There was depth to it that they don't allow these days because they want you to think a particular way, but presenting a story from a perspective where you may come up with a different conclusion, they're not interested in that. They want to force feed you their perspective, which is why a lot of the episodes of Girl Meets World fucking sucked ass, like the STEM episode, because they had to present it in a way that, oh, women have to really fight for these jobs in STEM. No, women aren't generally interested in these STEM jobs. That's why the numbers are
That
so
was a
low.
stupid that episode did not sit with me at all.
Yeah.
There was just something off about it, like the way it was presented. It just felt off, like it ruined the flow of it.
There was no truth behind it. It wasn't actually relatable unless you had already been, unless it fit your confirmation bias or you'd already been convinced that, hey, I have to do more than the next person to get where I'm trying to go. Even though the general population of females are not.
Exactly. And the reason and that's why Boy Meets World was so successful is cuz they were actually pushing those boundaries. They were
Yeah.
like they were bringing the hot button issues into light, but we're going about it the way you can understand it.
Yeah. Look at the last seasons they did in Boy Meets World where Corey was doing his little telemarketing magazine salesman thing while Topanga was out there hitting, scholarships and interviews, and eventually got Corey to want to move to New York so she could be a lawyer.
Exactly. And it just teaches you that opportunities are there, but it's the commitment to them that is the bigger question. Like, how would one react to this situation?
And that's how Sean ended up going where he was. Initially, he was portrayed as a dumbass until they showed his poetic side and his ability for writing and just interest
Yeah,
in
and
observing the world around him rather than him just being some dumb fuck.
that's another reason why it worked because it had great character development. You
Yep.
don't see that anymore.
It's a
Well,
bummer, man.
in the newer sitcoms, you don't even see it as well. It's just there, like boom, we're throwing it at you.
It's
We have no
mindless
account.
comedy, which I have no problem with, but don't try to come off as something that you're not.
I think I think that's what happened with Girl Meets World. It tried to come off as something like Boy Meets World, but unfortunately it failed miserably in the delivery of certain episodes and messages.
Well, yeah, and I things to fit because so they tried to appeal to a different demographic, but in doing so, they pandered to the point where it took all substance away from a lot of the stories.
And that's what happens when you pander to one group. You're ignoring the classic fans who grew up with the first incarnation, like
Yeah,
the original series.
it doesn't relate to us.
Exactly. I mean, even with the with the original cast being in it, I can somewhat relate to them more than the new
Yeah.
characters because
Oh,
I
definitely.
grew up with the characters of the past. The new characters, I can't even find common ground. And
Yeah.
that's the issue nowadays. It's finding that common ground, finding that center. Like, how can I relate to this character when they're presenting nothing to me that I can relate with? Whereas Ben, Sean, I'm sorry, Corey, Sean, Topanga. I can relate with those three much quicker than the new characters.
Yeah, and that's the nostalgia factor they try to gain on because they know that we're, around the same age. They're actually a bit older than me. I'll be 31.
I'll be 29 next year.
Huh?
I'll be 29 next year.
Oh, nice.
Hard to believe.
Yeah, so we're pretty much the same age.
And it's so sad because I mean all of our lives we grown up in different eras. The late 90s, early 2000s was my favorite
Hell
cuz
yeah.
you had all the best shows, you had all the best sitcoms, you had the best cartoons going. Even Cartoon Network reigned supreme.
Hell yeah.
That was my go-to. I mean, I watched Nickelodeon occasionally for most of the other shows, but Cartoon Network was my main home. And summer 2005 Cartoon Network is my all-time favorite time. They had the CN City, they had the different characters, they even had the female voice announcer who sounded really fucking cute, to be honest. I
Yeah.
don't like unlike the new voice, it didn't sit with me. It felt boring. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Am I supposed to get excited for this? What the hell?
I feel you.
It's
I
like
remember in the early 2000s Cartoon Network years, right before they were doing like Billy and Mandy and Robot Jones and shit like that. They had like a call in, like a kids vote type thing, where you could call in and vote on which cartoon short you wanted to become a major series.
I remember that. Oh my goodness, that was all the rage. Um, I remember going to school the next day after the results were posted, and some people were pissed.
Yeah, I
Some,
think it
some,
was Billy and Mandy, Robot Jones, possibly Kids Next Door. I don't know.
welcome back, Bolt Blue. Yeah, Kids Next Door. What a great series that was.
Hell yeah.
I'm sad we couldn't get Galactic Kids Next Door. I wanted to see I wanted to see that. Like who are the Galactic Kids Next Door? It was hinted. It
Yeah.
was briefly explained, I believe, in the final episode, but we never got to see it though. It
I
sounded
feel you.
really the concept of it, what was explained, sounded really cool. Like, whoa, I want to learn more about this. Yes, bring these people in. I want to see the Galactic Kids Next Door. That would have been a great spinoff.
I feel you, man. It's been a long fucking time since I've seen that show.
And Billy and Mandy, that was a weird show for me, but I loved it because of the weirdness. And
Yeah.
who wouldn't want a Grim Reaper as a best friend? Who
It was a fun one, man. It lasted a long time. I just wish they would release this shit on physical so I could buy it and watch it. I have downloads, but I'd rather own it.
I I remember Courage the Cowardly Dog. I loved it.
Courage is my favorite Cartoon Network
I
show.
am so sad that I'm just glad they managed to get like the fog of courage and everything. Like they managed to get everybody back.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. That was
Um,
the best reboot, but that was like 2011, wasn't it?
Yeah, and unfortunately, Arthur Anderson unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, Eustace, R.I.P. Both of them.
Yeah, Lionel Wilson. I remember watching an interview with John R. Dilworth. He was so sad when that happened, and he loved him. I could tell there was like mutual respect right there. What amazing people! Because the only people who are left from that show are the voice of Muriel is still alive,
Yeah,
and Courage is still, and the voice of Courage is still alive. I think a few other people are still there, but there will never. I can't see anybody else voicing Eustace. That's what worries me. He had like this complex to himself, like, bah, bah, I ain't sitting in this. I'm not leaving this chair. Nope, not leaving this chair. Nope, ain't
I
ever
feel
gonna
you.
leave this chair. He had that where you could just laugh at him and be like, oh, he was just a jerk in of himself, but he was funny about it.
I feel you. He was good. I liked both Eustaces. I preferred the original, but
Yeah, when I found out Arthur Anderson died, I a part of me died.
no, I feel
Like,
you, man. No
I felt
disrespect to him, but yeah,
I liked both. I do like both, but I can see where you're coming from though, and I respect that.
yeah,
Bolt Blue says his favorite was Samurai. Oh, we were just talking about that, Bolt. We were just talking about that.
yeah.
Um,
Need to watch the fifth season on my end.
yeah, I already finished the fifth season on mine. I recommend it though.
I'm just
Um,
glad they released that on Blu-ray. They need to do more.
exactly. They need to. We need more Blu-rays for all of our favorite shows. Speaking of which, I remember one show. It was Megas XLR. That one was my all-time favorite.
It was Mega XL what?
Megas XLR.
Megas XLR. I've never heard of it. Going to look it up right now.
I'll let you look it up, Alex. But if need be, it's about these three. It's about this alien girl from another planet who crash landed on Earth, and there's this guy who owns a giant ass robot in his garage. I think his name was Cooper. There was yeah, they did. I remember that one. That was funny.
I'm only finding the intro, but I'm checking it out.
But it was popular, but unfortunately they couldn't do I don't know why they never continued the series from season 1. I can't find any of the season. Like I can't find like a complete set of it. Only mentions here and there. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it might not exist. I usually use blue ray.com. It'll tell you pretty much anything that exists.
Uh, I'm
Just
just so it's such an underrated show. I wish it gotten more love. In all honesty, I wish they did.
yeah,
I
yeah. I
wonder.
heard of it.
There was Robot Jones. I remember that one. That
Robot
one
Jones
was
was dope until they redid it. Originally, they did it with the old Mac keyboard sound, I think.
oh my goodness, that one was. I like the original better. The when they changed it, it just didn't feel the same.
Yeah, they did like a little kid voice. It I didn't fuck with it.
I like the original voice better. It had more oomph to it, and it actually sounded like him. The
Yeah,
kid voice, it kind of made him feel like he was in elementary school versus
a
being in high
robot.
school. Yeah, it made him sound a lot more human than what was needed. The original made him sound more authentic and
Yeah,
robotic like how it was supposed to be.
yeah, a program.
Oh, oh, okay. I see what you did there, Bolt. Anyway, but um, fuck. There was also Mike, Lou, and Og. There was Sheep in the Big City, Cow and
Nobody knows
Chicken.
that shit.
What's up?
Nobody knows Mike Lewinog hardly.
I've had my run-ins with people who are like, who what is that? I'm like, around the same. It was released in the same time period as all the other classic shows. I'm surprised no one's heard of it.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
very shocked about that. Well, I mean, I know a few people who heard of it, but a majority don't. Like, if I even post a picture with the title on it, I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10 they're gonna be like, the replies will be like, don't remember that show, or I know that one, I remember that, yeah, I liked
Yeah.
it.
Or that the old Nick one. I think it was like 2002. My Dad, the Rock Star with Gene Simmons.
Oh my god. What were they thinking on that one? That one was so out there.
It was kind of okay. I kind of fucked with it. If they put a DVD release out, I'd buy it.
That one was like completely random. I'm surprised Nickelodeon did that. I
Yeah,
mean,
that one was real out there for
Considering what Kiss was all about and everything, I was very shocked.
it. Yeah. Oh damn! I just saw the Edward shirt. I think I got
Yep,
his name right.
yep. I'm wearing the Full Metal Alchemist shirt.
Oh geez.
I got that at one of my mall halls like a few years ago. Still have it. It's still in great condition, though the
Nice.
coloring has faded. It was like a light gray, now it's become a dark gray, unfortunately. I have like so many different shirts in there. I have one of Cowboy Bebop. I have one from Cells at Work, Death Note, Naruto, you name it. But I want to get more though.
I
I'm
need to
trying.
get more too.
I'm trying to
The
build
only
up.
place I know where to find like at least Lagoon shit is Redbubble.
Nice.
Where do you get your anime shirts?
I usually get them. Well, I usually get most of them from one of the shirts I got. Yeah, I'll be right back. This one. This one, the Cells at Work one, I got that from Aki Bento. It's like a monthly subscription box. They provide a shirt and everything. They have different themes going for it. And but the other ones I usually get on a good day. If it's something I really, really want, I usually get them at Hot Topic or any other store that I know that sells anime shirts. If I
Nice.
can't find it there, I usually go online. Like I usually look on eBay or Amazon or anywhere else that I could think of.
Nice. Just curious. It's hard to find a lot of the waifu shirts I'm looking for. So I didn't know if there were like some custom sites like Redbubble or
It depends on like what you're looking for, basically. That's all. It really depends.
I feel you.
But for me, I'm a well-rounded anime fan. So if there's something that has, if it's a series I know and it has a really cool design of the characters that you don't see, or if it has everybody, I jump on that. I'd be like, gone, I got it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Speaking of which, the Ryoko figure I showed earlier. No, I don't get them for Hot Topic. No, I don't do that shit. I don't for the life of me. I go to Hot Topic to get the shirts though, but that's it. That's the only time I go. I don't sell them to Hot Topic or anything else. I keep that shit. I'm not trading this shirt for anything. Um, like I was saying, the Ryoko figure I got that was at Bookman's actually, to my surprise, and I go to pick it up, and there was a person who fucking gave me the creepiest death glare I have ever seen.
You wanted the fig.
Yep. And I'm like, I just smiled at him. Like I gave him the most evilish grin I could ever do. And he was seething. And his girlfriend was holding him back. Like, no, 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 no. Not here, not here. It was kind of like that basically, and I was just laughing. I'm like, ah, you snooze, you lose.
Nice.
And then when I went to the checkout, that dude was still there, still seething, and I'm like, keep crying, keep staring at me because this is actually pretty hilarious. And then it gets put in the bag, and I walk off, just like the swagger and like the jerk kind.
Someone
And
else in here now? I hear laughter that is not mine or yours.
no, it's just me. I think it was echo. I think my laugh echoed by accident because I know
Why?
for a fact.
If
Because
anyone clicked that link I was so confused with, I don't know what the fuck it's called. What is it? StreamYard.
um, it's my cat. It could be my cat because I can hear her meowing, so it probably caught that a little bit. Because I know for a fact Bolt is in the chat right now. I know he's in the chat. He's not on the stream with us. I know for a fact. Because I did send him the link if he wants to join. I mean, everybody's more than welcome to join on the stream. More people, the better. And I don't judge. I just hope that link works, though, because that's what worries me sometimes. When you post a link, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That's what worries me nowadays.
No, I feel
Like,
you.
I'm like, oh god, I hope that link works, because if not, I'm gonna be so pissed, because it would be like to an awesome thing or something funny, and
Yeah.
it doesn't work, and it's like, oh, sorry, the thing you're looking for doesn't exist. It's like, what? It was working yesterday.
I feel you. This one worked. I just denied it first because I was confused.
Uh, but if it's from me, it's from me. I plan on doing
I feel
another.
you.
I probably plan on doing more of these though. I'm taking a break from the PS. I'll probably do the PS4 one later tonight. I just don't know what time yet. But I
Yeah.
plan on do. But I wanted to do this one for quite a long time because I wanted to know if it would work on YouTube rather than going onto the actual site itself. A good friend, one of my friends, showed me this site, and they're like, "Hey, you can actually stream and bypass the YouTube thing. You don't have to worry as much."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "That's really really cool." Plus, I was told that more streams garnish more viewers, more subs, so I'm giving this a shot. I'll do anything at this point.
I feel you, man. This is
Because I'm
cool
more,
so far. Easy
yeah,
on my end, at least. All I'm doing, fucking talking.
Exactly. Plus, I'm glad that the mic and camera is optional rather than forced.
Yeah,
Like, oh, you don't want to do cam, you could just still do mic and we can still hear you and everything. You're still part of the stream, which is
yeah.
good. Um, but so far the stream has run beautifully. I'm actually amazed how well it's run, how well it's been running. Like no crashes, none of that. I'm very
Yeah,
shocked.
it's been a minute without hiccup.
It's actually 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Crazy.
But hey, at least it's a good one and nothing happened. Like no random power outages, no random mic drops or anything.
Yeah. No, I feel
I
you.
w-
It's been cool.
I like to keep it this way though. Eventually, when I do hit the 1,000 sub mark and when I do get monetized, I look forward to reading super chats. So those look like a lot of fun. I've done a few. I've sent in a few. I hope to get some myself at some point.
Oh, they restrict that to 1,000 too.
I think they do. I'm not sure. I know a few I know a few people who are monetized. I'll talk to them about it and see if that is the case. If it is, great. At least it's 1,000 and nothing like absurdly higher.
Even a
I mean, yes.
thousand is it's fucking ridiculous.
Yes, but if it could have been a lot worse. They could have pushed it to like 10,000 subs.
You shouldn't even need five.
That's true. But hopefully, because I'm like 900 and some odd away from that 1,000. I have a long way to go.
You'll get there, homie.
Yeah, I'm actually close to my first 100 though. I'm actually close. I hit 82 subs a few nights ago. Imagine my surprise. I was actually quite shocked because I was in that 36 sub thing for a while, and
Yeah.
then as soon as I gained more traction, I was at 60 subs. I got stuck at 63 during my hiatus, unfortunately. But here I went up 20 subs,
Nice.
and it's shocking to what how fast word of mouth gets. But actually, the room tour is nearly done. I can't wait to do that one. That one's gonna be a lot of fun.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
hoping I'm hoping that things go get better and everything because I already got my job and everything, so I can do more of this. But it's just working within the schedule and if I have energy to do it. The funds are there, it's just a matter of motivation. I mean, all I really have to do is just get my posters up and hopefully a few more things, and then I'll be ready. Because from where I'm looking, everything's almost ready. I just have to get a few things hung up, and boom, the room tour can begin.
Hell yeah, man.
Because I've been wanting to do it for a while now, for like almost a year. But with my living situation and what happened and everything towards the end of last year, it kind of put everything on hold, unfortunately, and I had to go away for a while. That was not fun.
Hey, you back at it, so it's all good.
After so many months being on the street, hotel hopping, it gets old real fast
Yeah.
to the point in which I want a new fucking house already. I want my own fucking room.
I
although
feel you.
although I will say at least they were nice. Most of the hotels we were in, they were nice enough. They were nice, given the fact we had an absurd amount of animals. But what can you do?
Hey, man, as long as they take them. A lot of places will not take any animals.
We got lucky. Plus, when right about the time the pandemic started picking up, is when we finally got moved into our new place. So
Yeah.
I say perfect timing.
Hell yeah. How
It's
how many animals you got?
um, I have currently. we have, let's see, we have 9 animals.
Nice.
Um,
What?
we have, let's see, we have 8 cat. No, we have 7 cats and 2 dogs.
Nice.
One of the cats is mine. The rest is my roommates, and the dogs are my roommates.
That's cool.
Yeah, Thor is my main cat. He has appeared multiple times in some photos and in some of my videos. He's a big, puffy, flame tip Siamese,
Oh, nice.
but he is spoiled though. He last night, I mean this morning, he literally broke into my room. I thought I had my door fully closed, but nope, he just pushed it wide open, like, "Hi, human,"
He's a
and
good boy.
ate the rest of my fucking chili. I'm like, Thor, come on. But thank goodness it was chili and nothing that would kill him. So I'm thankful for that one.
I feel you. My cat was a picky eater.
But yeah, he's a good boy all in all, but he can get a bit annoying when he's laying. Well, I mean, he lays on you and lays there, but then gets up and goes somewhere else after a while. And then he'll come back and like bash his head on you, like,
Yeah.
I'm sleeping. I'll pet you. I'll pet you later. Just go lay down.
I feel you. Oh, I miss my cat.
Yeah, I know. I know the feeling. We had, I think we had 9. We had more cats than dogs. And that
Yeah.
was a handful. We had more. We had more. I think we had 13 animals actually.
Damn.
We had kittens. We had friggin' another cat, another, and it was more cats than dogs. I felt so bad for my roommates' dogs. They were the only 2 there of a different species versus all the other furballs.
Yeah.
Although they did play nice and everything, so I was quite happy with that, and they weren't killing each other.
Yeah, that's good.
Bolts, if you're still watching, if you want to join in on the stream, I left the link on your in the message on your end. So all you have to do is just click it. You can accept where you want to do camera and audio, or if you're doing what Revi is doing with the mic only, that works just as fine. Take it from him, it works on both ends. I can hear him, he can hear me, so it's a thing of beauty.
How does my shit sound, by the way? Because I'm using a fucking, like, 2009 webcam that doesn't have video for my audio.
I can hear you just fine.
But does it sound like ass?
No,
Oh,
absolutely not.
I'm just
Nothing in this.
curious.
I will say this. Nothing in this stream. I'll say this now. Nothing in this stream sounds ass at all.
Just curious. Because I used to use this somewhat when I still played, like, Rocket League, and I needed to communicate with a partner. But I don't fucking talk on here very much. So I have no idea how this sounds.
Well, I'm pretty sure there will be a stream replay like how it's been on my PS4 and everything. So I would probably go back and it'll be like a recap. So I would go
Oh, for
back and
sure.
watch it just to get an idea.
Oh, nice.
But from here, it sounds pretty good. It doesn't sound shit at all.
Cool.
But I'm pretty sure other people would. There'll be people who would make fun of it and everything. Just ignore them. They're just trying to
Oh,
be
fuck them. I don't give a damn.
joke. Bolt says he is a pretty shy man. Well, there's nothing wrong with being shy. I mean, the opportunity, the door is always open. Anybody's welcomed on my stream. And I mean anybody. I wouldn't even give a damn if you want to do a voice only. I would not care at all. You're on the stream. We're all having fun. At the end of the day, we're all having fun, having a great time. That's what it's all about on this stream.
Nah, I feel you. It's a fun time.
Most streams, what I've noticed, they rarely let the audience talk.
Yeah, shit. I've been
Well,
talking half this time.
yeah, and that's why, because whenever the person is talking like you, I give the floor to you, and I actually listen. I listen to the person talking because it's all about respect,
Nah, I feel you. Yo,
and
give
that's
me
why.
give me just 1 minute. I really have to piss.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, one sec.
Oh, don't hold it in, man. Go, go, go. Don't hold it. Um, but yeah, Bull. I mean, I understand you being shy and everything, but remember, you are more than welcome to come onto the stream anytime. Anytime I'm streaming, the link will always be there. And when you are really, really ready to come on, I'll be waiting. But I'm just letting you know. And don't worry, there's nothing wrong with being shy. Hell, I was shy doing this. But I overcame that because I know who I'm streaming to. Just going over the chat. Man, a lot of people came in today. That was pretty cool. I was actually quite happy with the number of people that showed. I should do this a little more often because it'd be great because everybody's talking about practically everything. I got all my points across as the title has stated, and it actually lines up with everything.
Yo,
Do you feel better?
much.
You didn't have to hold it, because I heard
Oh
it.
no, I wasn't. I been sitting here taking some shots, and I finally had to piss.
Ouch. It sucks when you have to force yourself to go pee rather than naturally.
Oh no, it was all natural. The booze is a diuretic.
Yeah, I understand that. Oh, I'm at a good battery level. Uh, that one right there, the silver-haired one from Fate Grand Order. I got her at Comic Con. That's where I got her from.
That's a
I
fine waifu.
um I met a cosplayer who was actually displaying the figures, and she was helping out with, there was a figure stand and she was there um helping them display and everything, and she was helping me pick out an anime figure that I liked, and that one I picked.
Nice. I still
I
haven't
do have
watched
a
any of Fate.
Oh, Miyamoto Musashi, that's her name. Thank you, Bolt. I completely forgot her name, but who are you watching?
I said I still haven't watched any of Fate. Fate has another confusing timeline.
I'll let Bolt Blue explain it because he's more knowledgeable about this stuff than I am.
Well,
I learned
it's
a
not
lot from this.
necessarily confusing, it's just there's a fucking lot of it.
Oh, I agree, but it's kind of hard of where to start though.
Yeah.
But I think my friend Bolt can point you in a better direction than I can, because
For
he's
sure.
like a he's like literally. I would probably call him the Fate Librarian if that is a title.
Nice.
If there was a title that existed, you would have it. But yeah, Fate is another one. It's so random and everything, but I enjoyed it though.
Yeah. All right. He
Um,
said Zero, then Stay Night. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them downloaded. I want to buy them, but Aniplex keeps fucking up, removing licenses from Sentai, and they're very expensive.
oh,
Let me see what
absolutely.
I've got. I've got Fate Stay Night. I've got Fate Zero, Fate Apocrypha, the one with the trap, and Linear Prisma Ilia.
Oh, nice. But
What are you
overall,
watching at the moment?
what's up?
What are you watching at the moment? If anything.
Currently, I'm rewatching Bubblegum Crisis. Like I'm starting all the way back before Tokyo 2040, so I'm starting from the back because I vaguely remember watching bits and pieces. So I want to watch the full thing and see if it was as good as I remembered as a kid.
Oh man, I just watched the original OVA and the sequel Bubblegum Crash. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, and I also rewatched I also rewatched Burst Angel. I don't know if you heard of that one.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Friggin' uh not Joe, the other girl. Holy crap, she's a bombshell. Even the
I like.
one lady, I can't remember her name. It's the guy. It's the first character we see that gets introduced to us through the male character. I forget her name. Who offers the guy the job as like a cook or some shit. She
I
is a she is a
yeah.
fucking bombshell.
Hell yeah. I'm so bad with names. I don't know, but
I'm bad with them too, but I did see a figure of her though. I almost bought it, but I didn't have enough money.
yeah,
And when I went back, I couldn't find it. I was like, "Fuck."
I feel you.
They did have Joe though, but I couldn't get it for the life of me. I don't know what stopped me though. I hate it when that happens. Like you go and buy a figure and then something stops you, whether it's money or something else.
I feel you.
Put this cards together. Oh my
I
goodness.
do like Joe best though. I like my tomboy
Oh,
musty
she is
wife.
adorable as Tomboy.
Hell yeah.
And she has a complexion that she could just kick your ass with her looks.
Yep.
She doesn't even have to try. She could just straight up beat you up and not feel guilty about it.
I would allow it.
She has the Koneko uh personality
The what?
from she has like I think she's like Koneko from High School DxD as far as like terms of strength and that cold tsundere feel.
Yeah. I still have not watched any of DxD.
I would start with the first season
Oh
because
yeah. I own the first three on Blu-ray. I just haven't watched any.
yeah, you'll enjoy it. It actually gets good later on.
Yeah. I still
Uh,
need to buy season 4. I like to watch things all at once.
oh,
So
I
I
understand.
want to watch all 4 seasons in one swoop. I only watch one show at a time.
Yeah, my next plan is I plan on rewatching Neon Genesis Evangelion, the original.
Nice.
I want to rewatch it just because it's so fucking good. And not the Netflix one, not that one. I'm watching the OG one.
Yeah.
I for,
ADV.
I forget what company did it. What's
The dub was ADV.
ADV? Okay, that's. I could have sworn I thought of Viz for a moment. I'm like, no, they didn't make that one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was ADV, not because the only two around that time really were ADV and Geneon. Geneon, Geneon, however the fuck you want to say it.
What an underrated company that was. They came out with some really good animes.
Hey, Geneon is the one who outsourced to Ocean for Black Lagoon's dub. That was originally their license before Funimation picked it up.
Oh my goodness. Funimation just loves to put its hands on something that's not even their own creation. That's what
For
I
the
don't get
sake
about
of it.
Funimation.
Huh?
That's what I don't get about Funimation sometimes. They butt their nose in something that isn't theirs.
Hey, as
It's
long
not
as they
that
don't
bad.
alter it, I'm cool.
Yeah, wishful thinking,
Yeah,
given this current
these
climate.
days.
But back then, it wasn't as bad.
Oh,
In
yeah.
fact, in fact, they made it better. In most animes, they made it a lot better.
Yeah.
But
Them
that's
and
rare.
Sentai.
There is also do you guys remember the anime Text Analyze?
I do. I need to buy that because it's also going out of print.
I asked a few people about it and they didn't even know what the fuck I was talking about.
To be fair, it is pretty. It's pretty niche, but it's within the same genre as like Gungrave and
Ooh, Gungrave.
some of the
I
shit
need to
we're talking
rewatch it.
about. Huh?
I need to rewatch
Oh,
Gungrave.
same. Ergo Proxy and a lot of the old.
Ergo, oh my god in heaven, Ergo Proxy. What a gem of an anime. What a gem. I wish we had more.
Yeah, and Michiko
I
and
wish.
Hash.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying similar shit like it. We only get a show like that only I don't know every 4 or 5 years. Michiko and Hachin. Have you seen that?
Mich Michigo and Hashin. So, why does that sound so familiar?
It's
Oh,
it's pretty
yeah,
good, man.
yeah. Michigo and Hash. You are the first. You are the first person to mention it because I remember that show, and I hear it rarely get talked about.
It's awesome, man. That even though I don't care for her, Monica Rial played Michiko. That was her best role.
By far.
I hate when she uses that little squeaky voice, but this is the opposite end of her range, and it's deep. And for God's sake, she's playing a POC, stealing a job from a potential black voice actor.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, I'm wondering when that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit her really hard. I just know it.
It's fucking ridiculous. The whole point of acting is that you're playing someone you're not.
Exactly. You don't see the actor. You hear the voice of the actor, but you don't see them.
Exactly.
And then
Best
people
person.
have no right to bitch. They don't have no right to bitch about about when they actually see the actual actor behind the voice. It's like, oh my god, they're white. Oh my goodness, that's racist. They're crying over nothing.
Yeah, and no one cares about Phil being Samurai Jack or James Avery being Orokusake or the Shredder in the 87 Turtles or
Yeah, I could give a shit less about the skin color of the actor. I just want them to voice my favorite characters, and that's it.
yeah, exactly.
It doesn't change how I feel about the character. It doesn't change one thing.
Yeah, if you're good and you fit the role, you're good and you fit the role. Period.
Nowadays, it's like you need to be a certain skin requirement to be even considered for a role. It's like, what the fuck? What happened to talent? What happened to talent over race and all that shit?
Yeah, it
Back
baffles
then,
me as
back
well.
then you got hired based on your talent. Nowadays, it's like political.
It has been for the past few months. All these people stepping down or apologizing for their roles. Laura
I would
Bailey
never apologize. I would never
apologizing.
apologize. I would never apologize. Not at all.
There would be no reason.
Exactly. I'm just gonna keep doing what I love doing, and if people do not like my work or anything, that's fine with me. I'll just hang with the fans that do give a shit,
Yeah,
or or who love my work regardless, but still want to enjoy the show. I'll happily support that person. That's the fan base I'll listen to. The ones who actually love the show and don't care if I'm a certain skin color or shit. I'm doing my job entertaining you guys.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
all it boils down to. And unfortunately, most people don't get it. They don't get it. They rather care more about the person's skin color than the voice of their talent.
Only recently, unfortunately.
Yeah, but back then it was people didn't even care. Now they do. It's
Yeah,
like great. And they're
Black
and they're
Rock Shooter, for example. You know the black guy in that show when he's the main dude. I don't remember his name. He like puts his hand in a crab or a lobster tank, and there's this black dude that comes up and beats him up for flipping him off without knowing. That dude sounds so fucking white. It just doesn't fit. And this is in the Japanese version.
Oh, I believe it. I vaguely remember that scene. I'll have to rewatch it, but it's stuff like that. Like sometimes, like with certain characters, it doesn't fit, but others it does.
Yeah, it has to fit. Imagine Dutch sounding like rock.
Oh God, that would be
Wouldn't work.
disastrous.
That's an example where I think it's okay. But as
Exactly,
long as the voice fits and you're portraying the role accurately, it doesn't matter.
exactly. Voice acting is voice acting,
Hence acting.
regardless of skin color. You don't even know the person. It's better to judge a person by its talent than by what they look like.
Yeah.
And the reason why I do all my and if people get some people get upset with my responses and everything, and I'm like, they're my responses. I really don't give a shit. I'm just voicing my own opinion, and that person should be defended. Like with the artists and everything, they deserve to
Oh
be
yeah.
defended because it's better to defend your art or what you love than bow to the people who are just bitching over nothing.
Because you'll never win.
Exactly. It's a never ending battle. It will literally cause you to either quit or conform. Oh
Which
wait a
are
minute, I
almost essentially the same.
er, you get my point. Because no matter how they look at it, when you bow to them, they will run your life. They will run your hell, they'll even run your finances. Like what
Yep.
you can and can't draw. They will run your life, and it's a nightmare. But if that's what these people want, they made the bed, now they have to lie in it. You
Yep.
bow to these people, you've already sealed your fate. in front of your fans.
What is your soul worth?
Exactly. Now, if I was a popular artist or a popular streamer, if I offended somebody, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be like, grow a pair. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You're not.
Yeah,
Move
I
along.
feel you, man.
I'd rather listen to my actual fans versus the crybaby ones who are just sitting there looking stupid and bitching about like a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger from these people. They throw out these baseless facts, but when the actual evidence comes out, it eviscerates them, and then they go and play victim.
Yep, they won't accept the fact that they'd have to admit to being wrong, and
Oh, and they
that's
also pulled the fun. Also pulled the block tactic, like, oh, I'm gonna block these people because I don't agree with them.
oh, I know.
I'm like,
Now,
that's the
I
lowest.
do block a
Rather than
lot,
admit
but
defeat, they block. It's like, haha, I got the last laugh. I silenced that person. I won this argument. When
well,
in
that's
fact,
what it's about. The last word.
exactly. But and it's funny because half the people that I see, whenever I see one person get offended, or if they make like, or they try to attack like one of my friends or anything, they get roasted so badly in the comments. It's like this person is going to be blocking everybody in the comment section. That's going to take a long time. And is it worth it? Is it worth blocking everybody one by one? Like
Yeah,
literally.
treating it like it's real life.
Exactly. And that's the difference. Though I don't treat Twitter like real life. I share all my stuff. I post things that I share with like my figures, my YouTube videos. I mainly do that to expand on to expand the work I'm doing because
Yeah,
I love getting new people. I love meeting people. I love connecting with all you guys, and
I feel you.
that's what keeps the interest going and why I keep doing stuff like this. I'm here. I'm here to, well, not basically entertain. That's different. I'm here to meet different fans of all genres, whether it be anime, movies, or what have you.
Yeah.
And I met so many great people along the way, and I'm thankful.
No, I feel you.
I don't treat it as real life. I separate who I am from my other self. Basically, Anime Night 1992. That's just my online name,
Yeah.
and I'm far more associated with that on here. While in real life, I'm I'm just known by my real name, and that's okay. People still know who I am and everything. I learned to separate that, like keep it balanced,
Of course.
which I will admit is hard to do. It is hard to do because you can get so lost in it and you won't even know who you are anymore. It's like, who am I really? Am I the actual person, or am I my online persona?
No, I feel you. That's why I try to keep mine the same as well. I
I,
say as I please, and if you don't like it, eat shit.
yep. And that's why at work I just use my real name because it's common sense. Common sense will save your life more times than you can imagine. It's done that with me. And I wish we had more of that nowadays. Because I feel like it's just completely eviscerated.
Yep. Therefore,
And
not so common. And you have a Batman shadow above your head, and
I
it's
know
pretty cool.
the Batman shadow.
It's like right on the left of your head from my perspective. It looks like a tuning fork, but it also looks like a Batman mask.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I could see it. That's actually pretty funny. My room is really weird.
No, it works. It's cool.
I'll try to keep it like this, though. I'll try, but but like I was saying though, it's hard to. What I'm getting at is most people they just live vicariously through their online persona versus their actual selves.
Agree.
It's okay to like be like, oh, I know that guy, or in somebody like approaches me like, hey, aren't you Anime Night 1992? I'm like, yeah, I'm him, but you can call me by my real name as well. Either one works. If you can learn how to balance it, you'll feel so much better. And trust me, that is a tough lesson to learn.
Yeah.
The only reason why I don't post my real name in my Twitter and everything is because, well, of safety concerns.
Well, hell
Like,
yeah, man. They'll look
because,
for a reason to fucking, ruin your life because you disagree.
exactly, because, and that hence why and that's another reason why I picked Anime Night 1992, because it's simple and it's easy to associate with, but also it protects my real identity, so that way I'm safe. Like
Yeah.
people don't have to track me down. I don't have to worry about people tracking my ass down. I don't have to worry about people kick banging at my door at 2 in the morning trying to fucking kill me.
Yeah.
I've had enough of that shit in one lifetime. I don't need another.
I feel
But
you, man.
and I feel I can't help but laugh at the people who post all their information on their bio and everything. It's like, you really want to be found, don't you? Like, you commit something. It's like, oh, here's his address right here. Boom, let's go get him.
Yeah, fucking
That's
idiot.
a fucking recipe just to get arrested or get swatted.
And it's
One of those.
usually people who post their information like that who do that same thing to others.
Exactly. And it's like, why are you risking not just your life, but your family's life as well? Not
Yeah.
these people don't think that through. They just think, oh, I'm untouchable. I'm gonna post my address. Yeah, come and find me. And they act all tough guyish.
I feel
But that goes out the window. When the first bullet hits the window, that's when everything is done.
you. Yep.
That's like, yep, you fucked with the wrong people and they found out where you live. Endless harassment. Welcome to the real world.
Their LARPing fantasy being used against them.
Exactly. And that's why, and that also backs up the fact of why I separate my, okay, that is kind of creepy, but still. But exactly though. So basically they can just do it like that, and but I'm still me regardless. Where you know me by my real name or by my online name, I'm still me. There's no split personalities between it. It's all me.
I feel you. I dare you to find mine though, motherfucker.
I wouldn't put. I don't. I wouldn't want to push it though. I mean, he already
No,
found
I
mine,
don't mean
so.
you. I'm being a dick to Bolt.
but but yeah, though. I mean, it's scary. I mean, the online world's gotten a lot scarier over the years. I mean, back then it wasn't so bad. I mean, you had the 4chan and the usual troll boards, but now it's
Yeah, but
like
these fools are fucking insane. More so than 4chan ever thought to be.
everything. I what this would. I wonder if for 4chan wouldn't. This is like a wet dream for 4chan, basically. Because 4chan, they were, I mean, they're obnoxious. I mean, most of them are obnoxious trolls and everything. Most of them, not everybody. Because there are
Yeah,
some because there are some interesting ones in there. I'm not knocking them. But I think
exactly.
but with the shit that's been happening, this makes 4chan look like a fucking playground.
Oh hell yeah.
In
4chan. The
comparison,
the
if we're
worst you're gonna get from 4chan is somebody's gonna call you a bad name.
exactly, meanwhile, the average Twitter idiot will literally try to get you shut down. Literally. they will either find you, they will either or hell, they'll try to find you. Like they'll literally try to find out where you live and shit. They go to extreme lengths, like what happened to that umbrella guy.
Oh, I know,
How
and they fucked
it's
up his
shit like
mailbox.
that scares me.
No, I feel you. That's why I advocate being strapped all times, unless you're going to a convention, like you said.
I would leave that at home.
Well, yeah, at a convention, sure. Aside from that, carry a gun at all times.
Trust me, we need more of that nowadays because with the way everything's been happening, it's scary to be honest. I'm amazed there hasn't been a riot here where I live. I'm
Yeah,
amazed.
fuck that shit. You need to be ready to take these fools out. They'll take you out.
Exactly. And unfortunately, a lot of people found that out the hard way.
Yep.
Hell, I'm surprised I'm surprised all that shit in Seattle, all that shit. They let them do whatever they wanted, but until the mayor gets involved, oh, sorry,
Oh,
you
I know.
are canceled.
But
It
that
took a
wasn't real communism. That was just fake communism, like every other fucking time you tried it.
If you want to see real communism, go look at China. Go look at the USSR back then.
Yeah, too bad we can't trade all our commies for the Hong Kong protesters.
I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. I would bring those people over here. Be like, hey, if you love America so much, come over to us. We will take care of you.
Hell yeah.
And
Well,
we'll
you
just
gotta
send the
work,
loony
but
bins. We'll just send the loony bins over there. Be like, oh, you want socialism and communism? Well, here you go. Go
yeah.
to China and then come back to me on that. try to
But they think
try to do
that under communism they'll be the ones in control. The
exactly.
KGB says otherwise.
Hmm. But it's just so sad how far things have gone, both in the entertainment industry, our industry, and in real life. It's
Yep.
amazing. And I'm sad because I feel like us anime fans, I think we're being punished because we can't have all these nice things. And
Yeah, it
I feel like
started
fun.
with the comics, then the games. Now it's come to us.
Yep. Then it's but people tend to underestimate the anime fans, though. They may view the gamer fans as gullible and everything.
Well,
The
it's not
comic,
that they have more control over the gaming industry in terms of Western games.
yep. If I were Japan, I would probably put in an invoice to Sony to get rid of that fucking policy, though,
Yeah, I mean,
because because you are damaging the business. Look at it this way: that policy is damaging the business relationship between us and Japan, or or in layman's terms, Sony and whoever
yeah,
the developers are in Japan. You're damaging that relationship by with that policy. You're hurting the revenue. You're hurting everything that went behind the game and everything that was put into it for the sake of appeasing little Timmy,
yeah. Little
like
Timmy is damn right.
Offended Susie. Like, oh, Susie got offended by anime tits. We gotta censor that. Meanwhile, your average anime fan like you and me and Bolt, we embrace that shit. Like, yeah, bring on the titties, bring on the sexy girls in bikinis.
That's because of all the Western ideologues in Silicon Valley who are really pulling the strings for them.
I wish I was rich enough to defunk those bastards. I would gladly compete against them. I would probably make a partnership with Japan and have all the Japan imports come to my company, be like, boom, here you go, and then distribute it to everybody who loves stuff like this.
Yeah.
And if the SJW crowd, if the Cancel culture crowd gets offended. Good. At least I'm doing something right. I'm pissing off the right people. And if
Yeah,
they
they
want
were
to,
gonna
and
fucking buy your shit.
exactly, why would I pander to somebody to a crowd of people that doesn't buy anything versus the crowd that actually buys something that
Because they
does
make a
buy the
lot
product?
of noise. They make more noise than we do.
Yep.
That's the
But
problem.
I feel like we should make more noise though. Like we should be louder than this. Because the more silent we become, the faster we're losing, and that's a scary thing. Hero he and Hiei and a few others, they hit the nails right on the head though. Everything we've seen thus far is just the beginning.
Yeah,
I wish all this shit would end though, and we would get back all of our stuff.
it's gonna
I
be a
know, I
long
know it's
way.
wishful. Yeah, I know. I wish it was wishful thinking, but that's how I really feel.
Hero and Nick and the quartering and these fools, they're some of the few that push back. I mean, there are a lot of us that do, but that
But
vocal minority, they're
there's only so
very
much we
loud.
can do, though.
Huh?
There's only so much that we can do, though. I mean, I want to continue supporting the anime industry. I want to,
Same.
but I want to support the ones that are for the fans, not for the cancel culture minority.
And I think most on the Japanese side are for the fans. It's the localizers and people like Funimation we really have to worry about. And it's people like me who continue to purchase their physical media, their Blu-rays and shit. I hate them, but I still buy their shit.
That's why I usually go to like thrift stores and everything. They don't make a dime off of those
Yeah.
because it's already old stuff. And yeah, it may have the Funimation logo and everything, but is it really going to them? No,
Well,
it's
no,
going to
secondhand, of course not.
yeah, because it's going to the people who work at the store. That's where it's going to.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of thrift stores because you don't have to worry about your money going to Funimation or any of these other fucking companies who are throwing fans under the bus day and night. You're supporting the place that sells the stuff. They're doing the buy-in. You're doing you're supporting them, but in the same time, they have all the products from there. So technically you can get away with it and nobody would criticize you.
No, I get what you're saying.
That's how I'm looking at it because it's like, oh, you're a paid shill, you're supporting Funimation, blah blah blah. No, I'm not. I'm supporting the people who are running the stores that I like, that are selling the brands, that are selling the anime stuff. I'm
Yeah.
supporting them. Funimation ain't getting a fucking dime out of me.
No, I feel you.
Unless of course, but it depends on who's in cahoots with Funimation though, because it can be deceitful, and that's a
Yeah.
scary thing. Like they'll just give it the money to Funimation, like here you go, Funimation, free money.
Well, yeah, or Crunchyroll shit, especially.
Yeah, I mean Crunchyroll, I will never understand. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream though, so I'm gonna get some dinner going.
For sure, man.
Yeah, I will be back on PS4 later tonight, probably in 2 hours.
Nice.
But I will do this again though. I just gotta find another day to do it. Originally, I was gonna have more people come on, but one person wasn't feeling well, and another one, their laptop was in the pawn shop. So, but I'm glad I found you guys though. So this is perfect,
For sure,
and a
man.
and
It
a
was a good
great way to
time.
know. And a great way to know that the stream does work and that I can still do this. So episode 50 is a go.
Nice.
So at least that's I was using this as a test run, and surprisingly, it worked.
Yeah, well,
So now we all have a platform to go to stream. Because I know Mr. Anime is one of my guests. You're my guest. Bolt's my guest. I'm trying to find some people who would love to come onto the episode though, because it would be so great and everything. I mean, by myself and everything, it's great, but I feel like episode 50 will be kind of like a nice collaboration.
yeah,
But I know how you are with your camera and everything, so you get a pass though,
for sure.
which is understandable because I have nothing against it. I'm pretty sure no one have nothing against it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I
I don't have many figs anyway.
well actually for you guys it could be any figure, it could be anyone. It doesn't have to match up with who I'm going to be displaying. It's going to be a random one for episode 50. I'm not sure who I'm going to do yet, but it'll be there though. But it could be any figure from your collection or from anybody else's. It's going to be a
Yeah,
random one. So just when we get there, probably I think between after episode 49, I will look at my schedule for that week of episode 50 and figure out how to do this.
yeah.
One way or another, we'll get this going.
I'm being there.
Okay. But to everybody who has watched the stream, thank you all for coming. And thank you to Ravi for being a wonderful guest.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but we will get more guests on later on. I would love to have more guests on and everything. I know everybody's busy, which I've told people before. It's understandable. Life happens. I am not going to sit here and complain. You will not get that from me. Unlike most people who bitch like, "Oh, why haven't I gotten more guests or more viewers?" That it doesn't work that way. You want your audience to love your content and to also be understanding of the audience. It doesn't work. It's not one sided, unlike most people think it is. But in reality, it's not. People in the chat are having a good time. You're having a good time. I'm having a good time. We're all having fun. That's the goal of this. Is for everybody to have fun.
Agreed.
But anyway, though, my stomach is really fucking grumbling. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
For sure, man. Get your grub on.
Yep. Tonight's game will be a continuation of the DLC of Doom. Hard to believe I beat that game. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
For sure, man. Peace.